Hello everyone, how are you today? Remember to mute that. We're back with, more Warhammer. I have water going for my final cup of chai because I forgot to make it beforehand. Let's see, if I remember the last thing we did was we arrived on football and solved a couple problems here. Why is my model lagging? That's weird. What's going on? We good? No, we are not good. Okay, and we're good. We're good again. That was weird. I hope everyone's had a great day. So, you know how I was complaining about breaking a tooth yesterday? My roommate gets home, and we're talking about it, and Cindy is hurt. And she frickin' bites into something, and there was a hard part in what she got, and chipped one of her teeth. So that means within the same day, both of us had a hard part in our food that broke a tooth. The man who introduced himself as the servant of House Chorda asked to have a word with me, and then, imagine the odds, someone blew his brains out. Aladdin doesn't look surprised. The Anvers again. I presume those anarchical degenerates don't care whom they shoot, be it my servants, yours, or those in the employ of House Chorda. That this agent wished to negotiate a deal that would have you refrain from hindering Insidia Chorda's efforts to strangle us with the threat of hunger and demand our obedience? If so, I don't believe I will be mourning the man's passing very long. There's only one person who stood to gain from this murder. You. You're suggesting that those outlaws were acting on my orders, that I vociferously deny anything of the sort. However, if you are merely alluding to the possibility that someone who cares about Footfall's fate could have started a rumor on the lower levels that House Chorda's agents were looking to assert their authority on Footfall, well, then your suspicions are entirely illogical, as was the man's inevitable death at the hands of the Anvers. Alright. Yep, just wanted to give you an update that I got attacked right outside your office. Oh man, the bird's so cool. Oh, my hot water's done. Oh, and an ad starts in 27 seconds. Now. So, once that happens, I will go get up and get myself a cup, my final cup of chai. Still mad that there was only 5 servings in that container. I was like, ooh, powdered chai tea, that'll be delicious. I'll be able to have chai for a while. 5 cups. It was 5. Oh. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna quick go grab my cup of tea. Or Alright, there we go. I did the right thing and muted when I took off my headset, so you guys didn't hear me yelling about how hot the cup was in my hand. Argenta gestures for your attention. Rogue Trader, I'd like to remind you about Reverend Hieronymus' request. He has to search for a potential cultist dead in Footfall's shadow quarters. You seem weighed down by something. What? No. Argenta shakes her head and rubs her temples tiredly. Apologies, Rogue Trader. Being here on Footfall is difficult for me. It's a minor personal weakness, but I'm as ready to fight as ever. It'll have no effect on my combat skills. If something is troubling you, tell me. Perhaps I can help. I suppose I could share it with you. The tale will be long, and I'll have to start from the beginning. I wasn't born in the Expanse. I was sent here to be a guardian of a reliquary on Footfall. My ship became caught in warp anomaly. And although it lasted only days for those on board, decades had flown by in real space. The last I arrived on Footfall, I felt like I had been erased from time. No one was waiting for me on this side of the Maw. The people who were supposed to greet me, who knew about my imminent arrival, had died. A reliquary that should have been mine to safeguard, instead been taken under the protection of Reverend Hieronymus and his brethren. They were more than up to the task. They had no need of my help. Footfall became my cage. I didn't know who I was or what purpose I had here. Way back to Calyx seemed like another trap. Even if I were to find a ship headed there, my sector, my order, they too would have lived decades without me by that point. Whenever I'm reminded of those months spent on Footfall, it feels like I'm falling into a pit. The rumors of cultists turn out to be true. I can't wait to prove with my bolter that the world and the Imperium need me. How and why did your stay on Footfall come to an end? Something must have changed. Yes, a sign. Almost a port showed me the right path. It's not something I can speak of like this, on the street, in this den of malice. Let us be on our way. All I can say is that on Footfall, I met Lady Theodora and joined her. And that was the end of my languishing in this place. You know Footfall better than me. You think the rumors of heretics are true? There was a time when I'd have said it was likely a fabrication. One can say many things about the Casbilica mission and the other shady operators on Footfall. Even those thugs are loyal to the Emperor. So they mercilessly exterminate outright heretics in their territory. But now, heretics have launched an open attack on a rogue trader's ship. A member of your dynasty, Kunrad Voigtveer, turned out to be one of them. Footfall itself is sinking deeper and deeper into madness. In these times of strife, I'm willing to believe in heretics who openly perform dark rituals and brazenly mark their dens with sacrilegious symbols. Right, we must keep going. I like how you have two options to leave that conversation, and one of them is just me.
I hear strange breathing, full of poison and disease, masquerading as prayer.
For one such as you, the most sincere prayer would be poison.
Argenta, she's literally a good person. Stop being mean.
We should deal with this.
That door is connected to a line trigger. Rising sun symbol. Why am I the only one moving? There we go. I thought maybe I could disarm it. Yeah, let's go ahead and follow the suns for now. Oh, there's another sun. Huh. Who holds a flamer like that, you idiot? We're almost refueled here. We'll show you how it's done. He's not feeling it anymore. That's all. Guy's pretty much a cinder now. A lot more fun when he was alive, thrashing about. So this is my first time encountering this from this side. Every time I've come at it from that side. I didn't know you could come at this fight from this angle. Neat. This frickin' box skull comes in screaming. Look at that. Here's another trading target for us. Fire up, you lot! Ooh, that's a big scary hammer on that guy. I'm sure Cassia goes first pretty much all the time. I don't think I necessarily like starting the fight here because there's no cover. Bird. Here. Let's see. Go ahead and throw our front line here. Yeah, that's a good amount of people.
With grace, at least.
Oh man, that buffing every single person is so nice.
What? Was that you? Or...
And go ahead and get her back here.
Out of my way.
Ooh.
Scared yet?
Let's get
Brace
to it.
yourself, Avalon.
Watch it!
Just keep jumping on them.
Let's see.
Hold on.
I like how much they managed to hurt
Let's
Pascal
make it
right away.
quick.
Ooh, damn. Yeesh.
Here we go.
Let's get to it.
Oh, I want Argenta to be able to just lay into this dude. Wait, actually, doesn't she have the point blank talent? Please tell me I gave you point blank at some point. Point blank. Damn it, no, I can't shoot him at point blank range. Oh! That was a mess up on my part. Pascal, please don't get hit. Always a miss. Incredibly, I need to go all in on this guy because he's just so beefy. Ah! Knocked him over. Oh, all creatures. Eesh.
Let's get to it.
Yeah, that's the only how we can push it out of him. Oh, die do die. Doesn't even matter.
Another one is shattered.
Alright, so that's actually... Oh no, those aren't explosive barrels. Can I do it? Oh, I have 11 stacks of death from above. Yeah, this guy is so dead.
Out of my way.
Anything yet?
Did you have your brain exploded recently? Ooh, hot. Thunderhammer does actually seem pretty nice. Ooh, Fire Blast. Huh, it's medium, but I actually think it's stronger than heavy armor he's wearing. No found on the body of Cinder in Amber's later mentioned location. Apparently it's near the Adeptus Amendus.
Ministration is a holy task.
Damn, I was hoping you'd proc the free one again. sun symbol. Hey, newest oldest. It is a little bit tempting to give him this right now. We'll give it to Pascal, though. 45? Oh, no, it's on par and... Okay, heavy armor has base deflection. Okay, okay. And cargo. Yeah, that's right. I said that I'd happily give him... Ooh. Less armor, but more flat... Oh, +1 deflection against human enemies? Yeah, no. Yeah. He's waiting for you. You know the place, so be there on time. Turn can be seen from the entrance to the Adeptus. Make sure some gawker doesn't see where you're going. Have gloves? Yes. Yes, everyone does. Yeah, I definitely feel like coming in through here probably the safer bet.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see.
Some more Melta charges. I feel like I've picked up a lot, but I haven't really needed them in a while. Using grenades cost -1 AP for the wearer, and enemies take bonus damage from them. Like gold sun or blue sun. Can I get experience for spotting them or for clicking on them? Okay, spotting them.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Behind the closed doors, you hear the humming of primitive washing machines, the voices of laundry workers singing simple songs. Oh yeah, isn't that the Anver's hideout? Or maybe not. Let's see if we can encounter any more suns. Nope, sun's down here. Can't freaking see. Oh, dang it. Oh! There we go. Awareness 100. Big doors connect to a mine trigger. Dang it. Oh yeah, this is the path I took. So I followed those suns in a circle. Yep, here's another one. I guess let's find out where this dark hideout leads to. Or if this is where the suns are leading to. I'm gonna say, where the I can go back here if there's nothing. Man with shaggy mop of dark hair is dressed and armed about as well as anyone else in here. He's unmistakably the leader. Takes a step towards you. He chuckles. Spreads his arm wide in a welcoming gesture. My guests! What a joy it is to see you here in my humble refuge. I see you've come here to be introduced to the truth. Which will you choose then? Words or fire and metal? I already know the answer, heretic. If you have something to say, then say it. I will. Your time has passed. All of you. Bureaucrats, the Casbellica, rogue traders, conceited aristocracy, and other worthless trash. All of you will soon burn. You even know what our names mean, outsiders? But Paul calls us the Anvers. They do not stop to look, listen, learn. The man pauses, half closes his eyes, and proclaims in a crude circle, but clear high Gothic, Auxilio non veniet. Help will not come. The maw is closed. The Coronis expanse is on its own now. A new era has come, and we are its sovereigns.
Spectacle of your demise.
I will take you down.
Okay. Yeah, starting here put us by all the big boys, which is what I wanted. Ah, damn it, they pumped the air with poison.
A genius at work.
This build is silly.
you like this?
Oh no, they set my MC on fire. How scary. Oh no. Yep, come on down, big man.
See?
Oh yeah, you're already permanently burning.
Time to slaughter someone.
All of us. Yeah, chance to kill both of them. Ah.
My vow is to serve.
I really need to remember to be marking my prey.
Show me what you've got.
Let's get to it.
So is everyone they have left alive melee?
Will do.
Ha! Knocked them both over. Sucks to be these guys. Cassia, let's keep you out of the fire. You are not resistant to it. Relocate our front line to here. Avalanche can take it.
Hold on.
There we go. Perfect. Oh.
You are not going to schemes within schemes.
Ah, I only have the one more use left.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Really, Argenta? Really? You couldn't have missed her. You had a 17% chance, and you just laid into it.
Approved.
Why did I not foresee this?
Okay, why am I still getting poison? There it goes. Man. Damn it, Argenta. Ooh, Anver's Chainsword. That's actually probably best for you. Give those to Argenta, because her being able to reposition after she fires would be huge. Oh yeah, how's that chainsword compare to... Way better. I dare say
One
that
step at a time, amidst the madness.
Big Man is now definitely in our debt. Nothing else in here? Lame. Well, annoying. I don't feel like going back to my ship at the moment. Mayor Bridge Sergeant. Your ladyship, what an honor. The old Footfall is talking about the new head of House von Valencius. Foreman of Footfall, Utility Crew 3, at your service. Well, what are you doing here? Just burning rats, some trash, parasites of other sorts. These district's under quarantine, you see. Got hit by something nasty. Disease. Or maybe it isn't a disease. Some bugs and worms that crawled out of some ship or other. Bit odd that it happened here, not at the docks. Grant you. Things like that usually start there. Even spray the place with some gunk to kill all the bugs and worms. Guess something slipped through. Families in that block way over there snuffed it. Please wasted no time getting the district surrounded so that nobody could leave. So you don't know what happened in the district? Disease, bugs, or something else? 1,000 apologies, your ladyship. No, we don't. I'd rather not find out. The right mind would want to get close to whatever it is. Contain the foulness, and that's good enough if you ask me. Now the victims die. Knows. One of their hovels already dead. Blue sores on their bodies. They stank something awful. So a lot that found them didn't even risk looting the corpses. Good on them. guess doesn't mean to let them out, of course. People trapped in the quarantine zone being provided with aid of any kind? Of course not. I mean, I heard Reverend Hieronymus has been praying for their souls. It sounded more like retribution fell upon them, and rightfully so. More than they can hope for. What measures have you taken? You're looking at them. Stand here, burn the foulness. We've got people staying guard so no one escapes. Some mines down, a whole load of them. Same reason. Water, sewers, all blocked off. Stop any communication getting out. There's open, I suppose. Foulness doesn't seem to be airborne. There have been any strange deaths outside of the district. I don't want to enter. Your ladyship, have mercy. Can't say no to you, but the danger is just as real for you as is the whole station. We'll clear a way for you, but it will take time. A lot of time. It's easy to break down the barricades and disarm the mines. It's a long run, likely hoping that you reconsider. But after receiving no reaction, he gives the order to his assistants. Ah, Cult Slayer. Doesn't save outside of here, too. Play it safe, you know? I say like I've been playing it safe any other point in time.
Hey, what's that?
Loot immediately. Thankfully, this one's trigger is way over here. Oh, come on! Doors for us, guide our way, twist our way. The edge of daybreak, the edge of daybreak. I see a deer's positioning determines where the bird can go. Oh, yeah. And they're all burning.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
A genius at work.
Emperor, give me strength. Don't frighten me.
Yeah, demons are really strong, by the way. Wait, I thought that was supposed to be free. I forgot to mark my prey again.
Let's see.
Oh man. That's it, Argenta. Good job. Proud of you. Not proud of you anymore.
But of course.
Keep forgetting that includes me.
Death to the weak. Chaos guides me.
Want to keep this guy taunted. Lame. It's forced repentance. Let's see. Warp burning, warp burn, bleeding. relocate her to here for now.
Was that you? Or...
Oh, she knocked him over. Damn. Proud of her. We'll get our front line to here. Oh no, I am so sorry.
I am powerless to act.
Okay. Okay. It's a little bit of power. Argento rushes to the last living cultist and silently, furiously punches him in the face. Blaspheming heretic, who are you praying to? I know those words. That call to a law. Argento doesn't get to finish. Cultist, having dropped to his knees, interrupts her with grating, rasping laughter. Of course you know them. I recognize you too, lackey to the corpse on the throne. Haven't you already experienced the power of a true god? Didn't you flee from us, shedding tears? Argento recoils as if from a blow, then steps forward, grabs the cultist by the scruff of his neck, and makes him look into her eyes, burning like embers. I am one of the Adeptus Sororitas, and I have never, not once in my life, fled from heretics and betrayers of humankind. Can't you see he's trying to get under your skin? Tira mutters, but he wants a quick bullet to the head instead of a bonfire. Despite her tone, she is looking around anxious and rubbing her temples. It smells of a dark future, like a noose around the neck. Gentle wait, the heretic must be interrogated. What do you want to know? Servants of the Corpse Emperor? Names of my Brevlin? How many of us there are? Where we are? I'll tell you myself. We are myriad. We are everywhere. Soon, very soon, you will hear our voices. And when you hear them at your back, so close you can feel our breath, then you will know the power of the true God. Just how many of you vermin are there? First Reichard Minoris. Now here. Pascal pulls a number of instruments out of his robe. You would bet your life that the purpose of these items isn't to disassemble machines, he says casually. Should you encounter difficulties during the information extraction process, I would recommend precise targeting of ganglia. Cultist chuckles arrogantly, but pales under Pascal's calmly probing gaze. How do you know Argenta? Have you seen her on footfall before? Not on footfall, Cultist laughs hoarsely. In another place, she flew right in, like a bird to a snare. Argenta is staring at the cultist, her eyes wide, as if against her will she whispers back, Salus Prime. What is he talking about? A planet, a place, doesn't matter. I know these heretics. I fought them as gravely wounded, but I swear I never turned from them and ran. She turns to cultist, her eye filled with cold fury. You truly have seen me on Salus Prime. Someone among you must have known a way to get there. Do you have your own ship? A navigator? Answer me! Ships and maps, roads and doors, we have them all. But our paths are not for you. The true God spins his web, and you are but a fly caught in it. But where is the spider? I need something more coherent. Rogue trader, you want to get anything from this madman? It's for my part in the story. I'll tell it. Not here. Not in his presence. Or what is this true god you keep mentioning? It's Tzeentch. He's talking about Tzeentch, clearly. They summoned a pink demon. You will know. In time. End him, Argenta. You can Kill me, servants of the Corpse Emperor, but you can't stop the victory of the true god. The edge of daybreak is nigh, and the hour of his triumph approaches. Silence hangs for a minute. Argenta turns to you and shrugs nonchalantly. That's it! We've fulfilled the Reverend Hieronymus' request. It means I am now free. I can continue my travels with you, rogue trader. Before we leave this den, let's round up what remains of the blasphemers. I'd like to cleanse this place with purifying flame. Perhaps we can find clues that might tell us where these heretics came from, if they have any more associates. We need to talk. We can wait. Let's meet on the ship when it's time to depart football. No. Once per turn, when the wearer uses psychic power, they either restore 2 AP or take 10 damage. Huh. Not crazy about that.
Operation successful.
A better foe hammer. A rending shotgun. These are one-handed shotguns? Sortis boots. That's good. That's really good for me. Oh. Oh, nothing else here, huh? Really, that feels wrong. There's nothing else here. Yeah, that demon that they summoned was one of Tzeentch's. The pink demons split into 2 blue demons when you kill them. It's a shame that they don't do that in Total War Warhammer. That'd make them stupid strong for Total War Warhammer 3. Yum, yum, delicious, delicious chai. I have other business to tend to before I go to Wet Warehouse.
Oh, my nerves are frayed.
And that business is going to the bar. Another array of rust scratches and ancient paint. Silhouettes with long erased letters are barely visible. Undoubtedly, in the past, this filthy sign was adorned with the proud name of the bureaucratic heart of the entire Imperium, Adeptus Administratum. Look, I used to work in a warehouse. And let me tell you, definitely the right thing to do before going there is go into the bar and getting drunk. One of my coworkers, if we had to work overtime, he would get progressively drunker as the night went on. So if we worked all the way until 6 a.m., he would be pretty frickin' trashed. I do not miss working 16-hour shifts. Problem was that, he would start getting touchy the more he drank.
This place has so many colors.
The floor, you can see the
Every
remains of wood
shade
chips
I
like
can
spruces.
imagine is floating in the air.
Colors, you say? Next, she'll be asking us to take her on a tavern crawl. Spare me.
plates are lumps of sawdust, toxic waste that is sometimes passed off as ordinary nutritious starch. Hey, they do that in our world too. Not by the throne. That's him, isn't it? Poor sap got his tongue cut out by the anvers. That's the one. It was from Casbilica. His troubles are over now.
Over.
Upholstery of the dirty sofa moves slightly. Soft hissing can be distinctly heard from the depths of the furniture. Mastercrafted power mail. Mall. 25 armor pen does sound kind of nice. Can't deny that. Hey there, Rizza. You ready to get rizzed up? Ugh! The woman looks to be in her 40s, and she is surveying you within her interest. Her right eye appears almost black against her dusky skin. Her left eye emits a greenish light filtered through the smudged lens of a prosthesis. Her arms are tattooed all the way from the base of her shoulders to her knuckles. Looking for something specific? You buying or maybe selling? Don't be shy. Just ask old Ryza, and she knows all kinds of folks. My boys will fetch you anything your heart desires. What kind of goods are you willing to buy? Tech is always best. If it's broke, no sweat. We'll fix it or take it apart. If you score something so nasty that your fussy everyday traders won't even look at it, fear not. Just bring it on over. Leave it to me and my boys to find the right buyer. The handling of sacred technology by laypersons uninitiated in the Omniscience priesthood is a Category 8 blasphemy, incriminating evidence of profane acts perpetrated by the unit named Old Ryza has been recorded for use in future judicial proceedings. Do you mean to threaten me, Tech Priest? Well then, keep a record of this conversation too. Wonder which of us will feel the harsh hand of justice first. Will it be me standing in chains before your brethren, or you standing in an airlock before my boys? Who are the boys you work with? You heard about how the Clipper St. Cognitus got hit recently. Cargo was cleaned out, everything of value taken. That was my boys' handiwork. Call ourselves the Fellowship of the Void, association of enterprise and like-minded people who help upstanding citizens of the Imperial rid themselves of the possessions that are weighing them down. They're the people that we met out in the first area. Most Abelard's face twists in disgust. Seeming has a rather strong opinion on the individuals of whom Ryza refers to as Fellowship of the Void. Is that so? Very well, let's return to it. Terribly noble of you. It is a heavy burden, but someone's got to shoulder it, don't they? Alright, what do you got? You got stuff. Ooh, pirate chainmail. Dang, 50 on medium armor. Serrated greatsword. Ooh. Damn. Buy everything I can afford. Need 2,000 more to oh, cost. To level her up. Ah. Wow, 95. And you failed? Are you kidding me, dude? Game runs on frickin' XCOM numbers. Yeah, this. Like, so my melee attacks are even more likely to hit. Must not be heretical. I mean, I guess I'll throw him on Pascal because he doesn't have any other points. Use letters since they're all basically the same thing. Just get thrown right in the cargo. Curious about this blasphemous prison because it didn't automatically go to cargo. What is this? If this was a frickin' oh, increases. Bleeding and veil degradation goes up. Never mind. If it was a force sword, I might have used it. God, I wish this didn't require being heretical. Speaking of being heretical, yeah, I got a Iconoclast 1. The Rogue Trader and 2 random allies start combat with temporary wounds equal to their own resolve. Yeah. Master Command, in the first round of every combat, the Rogue Trader and their allies gain additional MP. So everyone will get a 2 plus 2. Everyone will get 4 movement points. What can we gain out of Dogmatic? Chance to not go down. Actually, huge. First round of combat, all critical hits scored by the Rogue Trader's party inflict burning. In addition, all fire damage suffered by enemies is increased by +1. Wow. But I'm going for this one. All weapons on the battlefield become warp imbued for 1 round, gaining bonus damage equal to plus 5 times veil degradation percent, and additional 5 times veil degradation percent armor pen. So I pop that at the start of a fight and just rip through every single person. System to the Adeptus Medicus looks eerily similar to the design of the internal scanner of the fuel compartment. Ah. Gorgoy Scott. Could it be that someone actually wishes to keep me company? No, not just someone. It's Lady Von Valencius herself. This is an ancient and glorious line, your ladyship. More magnificent structures built on your ancestors' orders, both for defensive and decorative purposes, remain in the Scars sector. They keep your dynasty's memory alive, despite the fact that it's long since focused its endeavors in a different sector. Hell, B! Even I was unaware of such details. I've spent quite some time studying the chronicles of your noble bloodline. Allow me to introduce myself. Gordey Skatov, architectural historian. Look deeply despondent over something. What happened? Here I go again. Pour my heart out to have you disappear in 10 minutes just like everyone else before you. Alright, here's the story of Gorgai Skatov, the luckiest historian in the Imperium. I was born 2 sectors away from me. My family is quite influential, which allowed me to dedicate myself to my great passion, The History of Imperium Architecture. Spent a number of years studying every scholarly work there was to find on this art, and then, once I had inherited my family's fortune, I traveled and documented the developed architectural thought on different worlds until one day, oh, that accursed and blessed day, until one day I came into possession of something quite special. Gorgoy pulls out what looks like a book, an album with a homemade leather cover made out of his bag, multiple pages and the binding well worn. Here it is, my undoing. This is an authentic book titled Dwayne's Design, of thousands that were printed centuries ago in the times of Footfall's construction. What a curious read. Please, tell us more. Footfall's founder, Lord Passimus, was obsessed with this creation of grand future. The booklet describes in detail what Footfall was meant to become upon its completion. Dozens of asteroids turned into glorious palaces and temples, massive bridges spanning the void itself. The marvelous flying buttresses, the arc bolts of the exterior arches, elegant arrangement of balusters. In the interior, whole foras 10 stories tall, more than a kilometer long, cyclopean light tubes to catch the light of the Furabundus and use it to brighten the holes in the hearts of the asteroids, stained glass windows and mosaics, bas reliefs and statues. Crossing his own description, Gorgoy stands up and starts tracing the outlines of the arches and galleries with his hand. Hero blinks sleepily, finally suppresses a yawn, and starts looking around with a bored expression. Keep listening. Emerging from his reverie, he catches himself, blushes slightly, loudly flops back onto his seat. I apologize. I got carried away. But you must understand how deep an impression this book left on me when my young self picked it up. I simply couldn't think about anything other than Footfall. I was ready to give up my life just to see this incredible station. And of course, no matter how hard my friends and loved ones tried to dissuade me, I still gathered all my savings and set out on a journey. It was no easy feat to cross 2 sectors, especially for a common citizen, albeit one who has some resources at his disposal. I had to change one ship after another, at times being forced to stay on transfer worlds waiting for a vessel, headed in the right direction or for the warp disturbances to subside. The voyage took me a total of 107 years. In real space-time, of course. For me, it was much less than that, somewhere in the neighborhood of 30, 35. And then, after all those years, I spent all of my savings, I reached my dream. And what did I see? A dump in place of the exquisite portico, metal anthills clinging to the columns, marble tiles pilfered by paupers to use as cladding for their hovels. Gorgoy hangs his head. It's been a dozen years since I came here. I still haven't recovered from the shock. I'd suspected that not everything from the booklet would exist in reality. I never expected to see Footfall in such a sorry state. It's like stumbling upon the horrible, decomposing corpse of your beautiful beloved. Genta's gaze darkens. A warp, like a shameless thief, is guilty of stealing the short span allotted to his servants. What sense is there in spending half your life on such an enterprise, only to then lose your spirit and waste the remaining half on nothing at all? So then ink and paper can lie too, cause pain, Cassius sighed sadly. Does this mean that all I have ever read about will one day disappoint me with the ugliness of reality? But if you're an architectural historian, is what happened to Footfall not part of history? Yes, Footfall's current appearance, slums fused together with the remnants of majestic palaces, is a unique phenomenon. Be curious to observe if other places have taken after it, thereby solidifying it as a new style of architecture. Or if it still remains a local oddity. My word, you certainly know how to provide an unexpected perspective on things. Be that as it may, I just want to say thank you for hearing me out. For the dozen years I've spent on Footfall, not one person has hung around long enough to listen to my story to the end. It's such a delight to have shared everything that's been weighing on my mind. I'm poor as a church mouse, but I still have something to offer you as a token of my appreciation. After studying the booklet thoroughly, I discovered something interesting. A ciphered message scattered throughout its pages, taking the form of a riddle. It's described to certain places of interest on Footfall. I believe there's work of the booklet's creators. What if these riddles lead to something? Wondrous discovery. Gladly share what I've been able to learn with you. Riddles? A flash of burning, almost childish curiosity brightens Cassia's austere countenance. Have you not tried to make these wondrous discoveries for yourself? I have, of course. I'm an old man who is blind in one eye and can barely move his legs. I never found anything. That doesn't mean there's nothing to find. Tell me about it. First location from the riddles isn't far from here. It's a bridge that was supposed to go through the center of the district and into the void towards the neighboring asteroid. Only a couple of its spans were built, and even those lie in ruins. Still, the cache survived after all those years. It's there somewhere. Second location is the Lantern of the Great Cathedral. The lantern is a small tower on top of a dome. You've seen Footfall's atrium, haven't you? The whole atrium is just the nave of the former little cathedral. The Liege's entire so-called palace would have fit inside what was meant to be not but a single room. The great cathedral, had it been built, would have been even bigger. But alas, its construction was just getting underway when Dwayne died and the work stopped. The lantern from its dome, however, had already been built and survived. It's brought inside the atrium and dubbed the Chapel of St. Drusus the Warrior. Second locate. Oh. That's all I know. I wish you luck in your search. Good luck to you. Canter used to contain a cheap empty sac. The sake of attractiveness has obviously been enriched with deodorizing agent.
Rough day.
You have no idea.
I just might. That's the second bottle you've downed.
Jai Hidari. Falco sends his regards.
And what does that unholy scion of a Grox and a Brahan want from me this time? Oh, wait, I don't really care. My sole plans for tonight are drowning my grief in a sea of Amasak.
We'll give you grief, all right. Get out!
Don't
She shoot
think
that guy
so,
in the dick.
Ashmag. And tell Falco to come himself next time.
Hidari, I am tired of your mess. Out! Get some sleep. We'll talk about settling up later.
Okti Shireen, light of my eyes. Can't you see my soul is full of sadness? Have you no heart at all? Let go of your material concerns and let me grieve in peace. Have we met somewhere before?
One moment. Sorry, I can't take off my hoodie without taking off my headset. Looks at you with the glassy eyes of a drunk. Those two empty bottles that she had been keeping her company before you arrived. Looks completely out of place in this dingy, smoky bar. Fancy attire, the abundance of jewelry, the implants plated with precious metals. Appearance not only screams wealth, but also audacity. Only an audacious person would flaunt their wealth in a place like this.
Greetings, Shireen. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
Rogue Trader Lucindia von Valencius.
Von Valancius. My deepest, humblest regards, your ladyship. I never would have imagined I'd be standing at the bar, in the Amasekus, next to an honest-to-God Emperor Rogue Trader. Jai Hidari at your service. Professional trader, shrewd commercial broker, and, may he steal my tongue if I'm lying, the most honest dealer on Footfall. Nonetheless, we all have our problems, and at times even one's many merits aren't enough to solve them. Perhaps it would be no trouble for a person with your kind of power and standing to assist someone with my kind of predicament. I have heard a great deal about how open-minded the members of the von Valancius dynasty are, and Lady Theodora especially.
What kind of cargo was stolen from you?
Goods of incredible rarity, Shireen. But it's not just that. 24 of my people lost their lives in the impenetrable emptiness of the void to acquire them. I cannot leave their families with nothing.
Ordinary smugglers do not dress as ostentatiously or behave so brazenly. They are unlikely to spoil the mood of the Liege of Footfall with their mere appearance. This woman had lost many people to obtain these rarest of goods. To get them back, she turned to Vladam Takara, patron of all cold trade in the Expanse. cargo can be nothing other than Xeno artifacts, creations of the enemies of humanity, branded with heresy. Are you asking an upstanding citizen to be party to the trafficking of Xeno artifacts?
I thought we were on the same page from the start, Shireen. Please accept my sincerest apologies if that is not the case. If I had told you directly, you would have become, shall we say, complicit. But since those illicit words did not escape my lips, you would hypothetically be agreeing merely to help me recapture a few containers. And if the Aji suddenly decided to thwart our plans, then all the Void Dogs would be unleashed on me alone. My sincerest wish was to protect you from any unnecessary trouble, Shireen. I swear, by the Exalted One.
Let me ask you more.
Ask as many as you wish, Shireen. Trust is the key to a successful endeavor.
What do you need help with?
You see, Shireen, there's one cardinal rule on football. Anything goes as long as it doesn't get in the way of business. I'm someone who's been able to exploit that rule to the fullest. And in recent years, I've hit it so big, I've become a speck of sand in someone's green eye. They used to throw small wrenches into my dealings here and there, but now they've decided to really put their backs into it. Some rats stolen my cargo and dragged it off to the seediest part of the Shadow Quarters. A crummy place even for connoisseurs of footfall's unique atmosphere. When I asked the Liege for protection, we had a mutual misunderstanding. I believe Vladimir, in a most lamentable fashion, has forgotten his duties as guardian of the downtrodden and wronged. So I'm in desperate need of a new one. And you, Shireen, fit the bill perfectly. All I need is for you to drop by one dark corner of Footfall's Shadow Quarters and pound it into the thieves' heads that taking Heydari's property carries certain risks.
Jai appears to be a serious operator on football. Leech's refusal to help means loss of a potential ally. So Jai is encroaching on his turf. If Vladimir is not responsible for the disappearance of Jai's cargo, will certainly benefit greatly from it. I suspect Vladimir wants to keep the cargo out of your hands, and I want to put him in his place. You know what? If my liege is neglecting his duties, I shall become your patron.
May the Exalted One bless you and your progeny. Then here's what we'll do. We shouldn't be seen together before we make it to the safe house. I'll head there first. I'll take my own special route so I won't be spotted. Right. Here. That's where those ashmags are keeping the stolen cargo. Out the bar, over the bridge, and to the left. There in the depths you'll find a small courtyard, through which you can get to the place. I'll be waiting nearby. You can come when it suits you, but the sooner you do, the better. I'll see you then, Shireen.
Oh, we leveled up. All right. Yeah, this is you set yourself on fire. You run into a group and you firestorm and it sets everything on fire. Damn. Rick gains 8 intelligence, perception, fellowship, and willpower. Yep, that'll be getting cast on the bird. Every single attack with a select weapon, the attack always hits, does not end bounties, punches movement, but only deals 40% damage. Okay. For each third enemy killed by claiming the bounty hunter receives +1 charge for hunt down the prey. I think I'm actually going to set him back to a sniper rifle for now until I get a better plasma rifle. Enemies in 6L radius are pulled. in. So this is the opposite of the fear one. I think free movement is actually huge. A burly woman with a wealth of fiery hair is in the process of tinkering with some unknown device that is clinking melodiously. She has a rough-looking implant in her face on her lower jaw. As you approach, the implant begins to move as if independently of the rest of her face. Welcome to the Adeptus Amicus, ma'am. What can Octavia get you? Amasec? Hello? Something more interesting? Like, it can't be. Are you Sister Argenta? The Sister Argenta? Who has the worst scum on footfall shaking in their boots? Well, Station is talking about you. And here you are, in the flesh, your humble Amicus. Just stops Octavia's torrent of adoration with a calm gesture. No more. I seek retribution against transgressors, not glory for myself. Despite her words, you catch a glint in Argenta's eyes. You can tell she's enjoying this raptured attention. Nothing's on footfall. Haven't been to our fine station for a while, have you, ma'am? As per usual, there's never a dull moment. Someone's getting shot in the square, some rich guy's going off on safari to hunt commoners in the shadow quarters. Sure, the Legion make sure the local shenanigans don't get in the way of business on the station. It happens on the outskirts, adds little spikes to our lives. We make do. The real trouble is, every passing day it gets harder to find grub. But some horrors are happening in the void outside for Abundus. Not all ships are making it here. Legion's old patrons don't seem to be in a hurry to help. It's taken a toll on Vladim's authority, and his authority wobbles too hard, left plenty of people lining up to take his place. Give me the latest. This one might interest you. Tale I heard from a tipsy voidborn from the cargo barge. Exited the warp halfway between Furabundus and the Avarice system and came upon a shuttle wreck adrift. The shuttle was registered to the Inevitable Triumph, a merchant ship that disappeared decades ago. She's bound for Footfall. Cargo holds brimming with valuable goods, but she never made it. If anything at all survived the shipwreck, it could be quite the lucky find itself. Here's another tidbit for you. Some poor sot was here bawling about how his crew tossed out a whole shipment of cargo along with the trash. It was his fault somehow. He hid the fact, and once they docked at Footfall, he immediately went on the run. No surprise there. Had they discovered his blunder, he would have been executed. I don't know what sort of cargo it was. The ship he served on usually goes between Footfall and Winterscale's realm. It passes the 100 Dreams Crossroad and Langren's Belt. If you happen to buy that area, you might want to take a look for whatever that idiot chucked overboard. That's all for now. Give me a drink. Looks at you closely, takes a bottle from a shelf and uncorks it. Transparent, pungent-smelling liquid quickly fills the glass that sits between you. The alchemical composition of the substance is known to me. Never before have I come across such an unusual application. Exquisite path of martyrdom in honor of the Omnissiah. Hey! This glass contains a liquid that is clearly made from spent promethium. Moonshine, virtually unfiltered, that quickly blows the drinker off their feet and when imbibed regularly turns their liver into a bubbling sponge. Alright, let's do it. Hey! Liquid burns your tongue, then your throat, and your stomach. Takes your breath away, but after a few seconds, warmth spreads through your body. Your head feels a little lighter than usual. Octavia clicks her tongue in approval. That's the second time I've seen a noble drink the octane blend without wincing. But I won't offer you any more. Got just the thing set aside for such an occasion. Grabs a dusty unopened bottle from under the bar and a clean glass. Amber liquid splashes against the crystal walls as she adds in a couple of black pebbles. A soft, spicy aroma tickles your nostrils. So I'm the second person to drink that octane blend without wincing. The first was Caligos Winterscale. That's right. The head of House Winterscale himself used to come here often. Impressive guy. True, whenever he and his officers came through the door, the locals would find themselves a hole to hide in. Drinks weren't the only thing his lordship liked knocking back. Someone so much as look at him funny, he'd paint the walls red. Alright. Amasec warms your throat pleasantly. You make out a hint of spice, the flavor of an oak barrel, and a distinctly earthy aroma. a little more at peace. And you reach the bottom of the glass sooner than you'd like. I'll be going. Thank you. Till next time, ma'am. Ma'am. Did she serve me just like actual whiskey there? I could have sworn that there was another merchant here. What is this place? The oldest watering hole on Footfall, ma'am. Adeptus Amiscus. It's the only Adeptus one can find on Footfall. I'm No, it's not Octavia, it's Octavina. Octaviana. Serve drinks, lend an ear. If it comes down to it, fight the rowdy ones. Folks usually come to the Esmicus for either pleasure or business. Might I ask what brought you here? Just curious. Oh, just nice to know this dive piques the interest of people other than thugs and boozers. And again, Esmicus is like a Grox. Outside it's horrible to look at. The insides are remarkably useful if you know what you're doing. Odd name, the Adeptus Amiscus. Not very reverent. Makes you say that. You know where you're standing? On the deck of the Martyr's Endurance, a sacred vessel that once belonged to the Adeptus Administratum. 100 years ago, the bureaucrats sent on a mission here to establish a department. Set up some kind of record-keeping, overhaul Footfall, make everything here follow a billion laws to the letter. As you can see, it was the Martyr's Endurance and its inhabitants that got overhauled to the end. In the end. I don't know what happened to them. The locals like to come here and make deals and count money, but like before in this temple to the Imperium's accountants. Over there, you can even see signs have been preserved. Largely. Great place. New name fits it perfectly. You like it? Flattered. It's not often we get important visitors here. Give me something strong. Sorry, ma'am. This is the last bottle of the year. What can I say? I'll feel the brunt of food shortages. Alright, ask about Jai. Why are you so interested? Into her or something? Apologies, ma'am. Need my big mouth. This is why they broke my jaw so many times. Jai's pretty great. She's made a name for herself here on Football. Someone who came from nothing, she follows unwritten rules of this place. She walk all over the weaker folks, and she drinks like a fish to boot. It's a lot to respect. The sad thing is, looks like she's got on the wrong side of Vladim. Since both of them, well, I guess all three of us, have ties to Cass Bilica, there's no way out of this. Jai should get off Footfall while she still can. Lose her business than her life. Oh man, I could have sworn that there was another merchant in here. Maybe it's just not yet.
There will be no peace in my wake.
I do kind of want to go back to the ship just to cure this because it is my main stat that it's nerfing. Minus 20. That all deal. How? Eventually we're going to hit a point where we won't get a single wound again because everything will die immediately. I feel like making crazy powerful builds are a lot easier in this than they are in... Well, no crumbles with a small fragment of text left. You're on the right path, Seeker, to other caches. I forgot what I was saying. Going back to my ship, heal. Oh yeah. Eventually, I will likely get to a point where I can one-shot everything. This game, unlike Pathfinder, is a lot easier to end up stupidly powerful. So, how many of Jai's assistants do we think are gonna live? Train, I'm here. What a joy it is to see you. Follow me, please.
Lord Captain, do you think this enterprise is wise? I wouldn't be surprised if this all turns out to be a trap.
I concur with Master Viserion. This place reminds me of the maintenance modules on Urak 5. All the colors are so grubby.
Notice how there's a bunch of barrels around? I'm the one I'm okay with being close to the barrels. Cassia back. Where did I put Lucindia? Oh. I thought that was Idra that I just put there. Or Adira. Her move there. Man, sure is crazy that they have so many barrels all over the place, huh? Some sort of poor thought out, if you ask me. This is our free turn to throw out buffs on everyone quick.
I know what I'm doing.
Kill the mash
Usually.
8 for the fuel barrels. So, she freaking just goes and hides in the back corner. Didn't start this off by killing someone. We go ahead and set ourselves on fire? No, not yet. Oh god, it's so tempting to, though. Oh, damn!
Let's make it quick.
Yeah, every time I've done this fight, all of Jay's assistants have run in there, like, into the poison and just killed themselves. Stun grenades. Fluff you, man.
Cogitation fails.
Are you... Not exactly happy with my positioning options here.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Damn. Oh, no, we can get two of them. Oh!
Here we go. Let's get to it.
See if I run in there, set my MC on fire, and then hit
Let's get to it.
firestorm. Everyone's burning.
Guided
Who
by
needs cover?
faith.
Yeah, giving her the +2 movement every time she hits something is real strong.
Hold on.
High momentum.
It will be done.
Yeah, screw it.
One fewer target.
And this means that the other servitor is still taunted. Oh man, am I actually going to keep her crew alive? Because her crew isn't being as stupid as usual? I don't really feel like giving any of these guys bonus turns. With the positioning, I don't think it'll be that useful.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
Too bad. I'm still standing.
Really?
Fate claims another one.
Okay, so we got one knocked over guy left.
Let's make it quick. Here we go.
%43 chance, huh? God damn it. I need to give him his frickin' sniper rifle back. Taking that off him was a mistake. I was doing such a good job keeping her people alive. Let's risk it for the biscuit. Worth it.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
Welcome home, dear. That was cool. What a mess. Thank the throne we didn't come here with just the three of us. Shut up and get moving, Core. You know, open the passage into the tunnels and let our guys in. Jai, on your signal. Yeah, I guess. Take care of your recycling. These ash mags dared to touch something from the cargo. 2, 3, 5. Thank the Exalted One. Well, these ash mags didn't have time to make off with anything yet. Jai carefully inspects the containers and plays with the marking from some unknown freight operator. Smiles and touches the combat bead in her ear. Give me 2 minutes, Shireen. I'll send the coordinates to my loyal crew who will deliver my property somewhere safe. And done. We're good. Now, how about we relocate to a more pleasant and private space to discuss the details of our deal, specifically payment for your efforts. What, we're just gonna leave your priceless cargo here unattended? Nothing to worry about. After all the ruckus we caused here, I doubt anyone will go anywhere near the containers. I am, however, infinitely flattered by your concern for my, now our, property. I hope your vaunted wisdom is worth all this trouble. Jai opens her mouth to reply when you hear the sound of many footsteps behind you. Stop right there! In the name of the liege, the god pale-skinned man in grimy clerical robes glances at you and immediately falls to his knees obsequiously. Your Excellence, please forgive my vehemence. Most noble Lucindia, we're expecting to encounter such eminent persons in this corner of Footfall. I am Vladimir Chakar's personal agent. The man hesitates, choosing his words wisely. I came here to remove from criminal circulation a shipment, distribution of which is banned in the lands of Footfall. Horrendous Xeno heresy that has been fraudulently delivered to a bastion of the Holy Imperium. He looks at Jai. I do not doubt for a moment, most noble Lucinia, that your presence here is merely a misunderstanding brought about by another's manipulations. It's too great a coincidence that the Liege's representative should arrive in the Shadow Quarters just after Jai has recovered her rightful spoils. It seems that the guards reported the problems with the shipment over the Vox. Not to just anyone, the Liege's personal agent. Vladimir Takara knew about the shipment from the start and planned to take it for himself. Get rid of Jai if he could. Behold, grubby, underhanded struggle between cold traders. Had it not been for your impromptu deal struck at the bar, Vladimir might have succeeded. Jai Hadari, the owner of this cargo, is presently under my protection, under a rogue trader's protection. The master that she'd think twice before crossing her from now on. Don't forget to tell him that I'm not mad, but I will be collecting the debt sometime. Wish I could see Vladimir's face when he finds out he almost stepped on the toes of one of the most powerful people in the Expanse. Listen, Miss India, I'm genuinely sorry about this fusion. Vladimir and I have had our difficulties, but I never thought he'd want to clean me out and do away with me in some dark corner. At least, not so soon. If you hadn't agreed to our deal, Shireen, my gang and I would be floating in orbiter on one of Footfall's asteroids. Just kill her right here and now. Rogue Trader could use someone with your talents and connections, Jai. like to see you in my retinue. Exalted One, bless you and your entire dynasty. I wouldn't say no to making this the occasion properly, or marking the occasion properly. It's not every day you embark on a brilliant new business partnership. You sully the Von Valancius name by inviting people like her into your retinue, Lord Captain. The decision is yours, but do not be surprised if unsavory rumors start to spread on football. It is a strange circle you are forming around yourself, rogue traitor. Sister Argenta. Jay gives her an almost lecherous once-over. I've heard all about your deeds on Footfall. I never would have guessed there was an angelic beauty behind all the idle gossip. Either way, I'm entirely willing to join your retinue. From now on, my knowledge and experience are entirely at your disposal. Oh, and one more thing. If you're interested in a rather lucrative offer, one that can give the Von Valancius Protectorate a leg up, I'd say now is the time to be thinking about such things. Once we get back to your ship, perhaps you could spare me a minute, Shireen. I want Argenta to be with me when I go speak to the, to Hieronymus. These look perfectly safe. Crazy to think that almost all of her men lived. The very first time I did this, no joke, every single one of her men ran like a straight line into every barrel and hazard and just died without doing anything. Like, they didn't shoot, they didn't hit anyone. Oh, gross. The pistol, that's for Jai. They just ran in and died.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Containers airtight. You get the feeling this is really a standard box for transporting non-fragile cargo. All right. So I want her in my... I want Argenta in my party while I speak with Hieronymus, and then I want to go grab Jai and go speak with, Acehole again. What? Oh, is she so cute? Do you see where she ate earlier? Her dishes on the couch. Yeah, I was very surprised when I stepped out of the kitchen with their food dishes and she was on the couch instead of her chair. Alright, so we took care of all that. We can't get in there yet. Still could have sworn that there was another merchant in the bar. You know, I will be using Jai because, Argenta's gonna get real mad at me. If I go dogmatic, I will likely execute Jai on the spot, or at least get into that mission and then execute her once it's done. Guess we'll be going. Go deal with our refugees. Probably have to talk to 10 billion people.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Where the shadows are deepest of all, can't do that yet. Sorry, phone call. Okay, it was just a satisfaction survey from urgent care. No, right, Heinrichs. A familiar figure turns to you, Heinrichs von Calix, interrogator of the Ordo Xenos. Bows his head respectfully. Lord Captain. Honored Inquisitor, what a surprise. Did you, perchance, leave something in your cabin? Not at all, First Warden Werserane. I'm not in the habit of leaving a trail, but I thank you for your concern. Greetings, Interrogator. To what do I owe the pleasure of this latest visit? Only to our mutual duty to humanity. It is that duty that demands that I disturb your peace once more. I was able to contact my mentor and report the tragic events that transpired on Reichard Minoris. I also received some information from my agents regarding the movements and actions of enemies of humanity, including the Xenos that we're assuming were involved in the theft of the star. According to their findings, the new threat now hangs over other worlds. This time, yours, Lord Captain. By the order of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar, whose duty it is to stand sentinel over the Coronis Expanse, the rogue trader of House von Valencius is to take on board the Ancient of the Most Holy Inquisition and provide escort and support in deeds great and small to serve to safeguard the territories of the Imperium against its enemies. This degree is effective immediately upon announcement and remains in effect until decided otherwise by His Excellency Calcazar. Deer's whisper is barely audible. All I got from him is that ridding ourselves of this snitch won't be easy. Can't really say no, can I? Henrik studies you for a moment, then ever so slightly, as if not wanting anyone else to see, shakes his head. What exactly caused this need to rejoin my crew? The cause of the activity of humanity's enemies, the cult of the Final Dawn, in my absence, the situation on the Cronus Expanse has changed. Received an exhaustive report from my agents. This heresy has taken root in the region where Von Valencia's worlds lie. You probably already know about the fate of the industrial world of Kiava Gamma. If not, then I will share what details I know, but not here. Better to talk on board, but we not be overheard. That's where the refugees are from that I need to talk to. I, rogue trader Lucindia von Valencius, welcome the Ancients to the Golden Throne aboard my ship. Take on the responsibility of assisting him in the fight against the evil that threatens humanity. Answer befitting a righteous servant of the Emperor. I'm a servant to Zinch. If duty has brought you aboard the rogue trader ship once more, then such is the Emperor's will. Welcome back, Interrogator. Thank you, sister. It's an honor to be traveling with one of the Adeptus Sororitoris. Sororitas, Jesus! Master Van Calix, Cassia's voice is brimming with genuine joy. She immediately hides behind this facade of highborn primness. Since you are here with us once more, I do hope you'll find time to finish our conversation about the literary works of Kronhaler the Blessed. I will make every effort, Lady Orselio. I must also deliver this to you. Pulls out a sacred letter. The Lord Inquisitor specifically said that the contents of this envelope are for your eyes only. I would ask you to read as soon as you have the time. That is everything for the time being. Are you headed to his ship, or do you still have business on footfall? Whatever the case, I can either wait for you on board or accompany you as part of your retinue. Get out of here. Nope. Except... refugees from Kiviana Gana are looking at you, some with apprehensive frowns, some with unconcealed gratitude. Your ladyship, what happened on Kiava Gamma? I told you everything back at the square. Things were rough on Kiava. Maybe there isn't even Kiava Gamma anymore. The planet was attacked by a horde of heretics. They shouted unholy prayers and cut down people left and right. Did everything from Ormond. Single and Vox cast after another, as there wasn't anyone left to save. Thought we'd run. Then it was like our crew went mad somehow. Captain smashed his own head against Cogitator. But half the officers who have survived did their best to steer the ship into the warp and here we are. Only 3 ships made it out alive, ours being one of them. I don't know what happened to the other 2. never made it to Footfall. Maybe they disappeared in the warp. Maybe something else happened to them. Here freezes, listening to their words, and she blurts out in a changed voice. The first beast, its body wounded, crawled into a hole under the palace of an eminent lord. The second beast, its skin and ulcers, perished in an asteroid grave. The third beast, its essence cursed, is curled up in the glow of a yellow sun. Sounds like them. So, Eminent Lord, yeah, that sounds like that one crashed. The second one got taken over by a Nurgle. Became the ship that you used to get here. It is the property of the Von Valensis dynasty. Apologies, we couldn't save it. The ship was damaged during the escape. Lucky it got us all the way to Footfall. It's at the far docks, but there isn't much use for it anymore. It doesn't look like it's going to fly anywhere. The local recallers have already removed some of the valuable parts. You can send your people to take apart whatever is left. Scavenge some components. Hey, cool. The map of the Expanse was revealed to me before the Sea of Souls roiled and tangled paths. How did you, desperate ones, reach Footfall all the way to the Kranich system without a navigator? Frightened by Cassie's appearance, the refugee covers his face with his hands trembling violently. Please forgive my worthless words. We're feeling our way in the dark. You could say. What we had is some old maps. We prayed to the God Emperor each day and night while our helmsman plotted the course. A miracle. It must have been, your ladyship. Leave. You're hurling accusations against your masters. That is a sign of treason, and it must be punished accordingly. Do you realize this? Please, have mercy. A few idiots shouted some things, that's all. We shut them up ourselves already. It was their grief and fear talking. Please don't punish the rest of us for it. Alright. The vituperation directed at the Adeptus Mechanicus was likewise registered. Denial is meaningless. You are pardoned. You may board my ship and continue to serve the Von Valensius dynasty. Praise be the Emperor. We're saved and pardoned. We'll do as we're told. We won't say another word. There's gonna be more talking on the Void ship for now. Hey Shrimps, what you doing up here? Being a little cutie? This is 2 days you've come up on my desk while I've been streaming to say hi. Look, I cleared you a spot. She freaking cuts herself every time we meet on the bridge. Lord Captain, inspection of the ship's system is complete. Tech priests are reporting the machine spirits are calm and satisfied. Everything is ready for onward travel. So there is an issue you must be made aware of. Cassie makes a quick, nervous gesture, adjusting the adornment over her third eye. I've been studying the records left by the vessel's previous navigator. I wanted to double-check the route to Dargonis and discovered that it does not match the one recorded in the Atlas. It is more than a minor warp fluctuation. The route has been wiped out, no longer be used for traveling. To make matters worse, I started checking the paths from the Atlas, and one after the other, I saw the same thing everywhere. The warp is rolling with an ominous storm, bursting with vivid and screaming colors. It will not hinder our movement, but all previous knowledge is now utterly useless. Yup, every single warp jump, we have to discover ourselves. Magenta angrily chops the air with the side of her palm. Warp storms are our enemies, just like heretics and demons. It's a shame they cannot be dispersed with a flamer or a bolter. Now we can be certain that the problem with astropathic communication in the Cronus Expanse is no coincidence. There's a warp disturbance in your way, Lord Captain. Swelling messages and disrupting familiar routes. It means we need to locate the key worlds of the Von Valensius Protectorate as soon as possible. We're talking about Janus, Dargonis, and Kiava Gamma. Charting new routes so they can be reached and restoring control will be the necessary step. What should we deal with first? Rediscovering the Eggrold will supply your Protectorate with something none of your servants can do without. Sustenance. The importance of basic supplies should not be underestimated. Just look at Footfall in its current pitiful state. On the other hand, I'm concerned by the rumors concerning Kiava Gamma. There have been no problems on Janus for many years. Something is very wrong with the industrial world right now. Delay may cost us the entire planet. I trust I do not have to explain the capital world. Losing it would make us the laughingstock of other dynasties. Besides, loss of chronicles and ledgers would spell a bureaucratic catastrophe. So all three systems are equally vital to the Protectorate. It falls on you to decide which should be brought into the fold before the rest, Lord Captain. Very well. Our course is clear. Do my officers have any other issues that require immediate attention? Janus is our agri world, Kiava is our industrial world, and Dragonis is our, the seat of our house. That is all, Lord Captain. Vessel and crew await your instructions and are ready to depart Footfall immediately, should you so desire. Well, I'm actually going right back to Footfall. Oh, I do have all of them. Okay, cool. I was misremembering that there was one more. I need 100 more. Pretty sure these are the only people that take fuel and ship components. And then we'll actually get something useful. Alright, can I rank up any... Who has frickin' Force Blades? That's what I want to know. Or Claymore. Triumph of Retribution. Oh, look at that. They do. The Willery kills an enemy with this weapon. Veil degradation is reduced. Sword deals +2 damage. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, I guess I want to focus them for now. They go past 15, by the way. Ah, bless me. Ah, that hurt my collarbones. So I want to keep a couple of these on hand. No, wait. Your selection. Uniform. Yeah, they don't give as much for melee weaponry as they do ranged. They give the most for holy gifts. And then jewelry. Obviously, oh no, they also take ship components, damn it. I can hear my kid playing Baldur's Gate with a friend. I might end up giving them some suboptimal stuff just to reach level 1. Level 2 would be nice to hit them. You got Drakari weapon. And none of your stuff is really impressive. Ooh. Sweet. Oh, I wish I had one more profit factor for this. Only need 2,000 more for them. Only gifts, heretic trophies. Why does it keep not sorting? Oh, I don't have any heretic trophies on me right now. Ah, not enough to fill it. They also take more for armor kits. That means that if you use sweep, you would get 2 MP. Heretic Xeno artifacts. Do I have any Xeno artifacts? No. Ah, damn it, they'd give more for jewelry than the people I gave jewelry to. Yeah, you guys... Oh, you do have a force sword. Each area attack with this weapon increases veil degradation and deals bonus damage. So maybe they all have force swords. Your stuff really screams necessary to... None of it makes me desperate to max you out. I don't have anything to level anybody up. Alright, go ahead and level up Jai. Yeah, looks like I do want to keep her on pistols. Alright. Overseer, huh? Of course. What's this do? So the Skull Swarm is a versatile support tool that enhances the Overseer's combat capabilities. It's a persistent extrapolation effect. The Overseer uses non-attacking powers, non-attacking single-target abilities, except psychic power. On their Servo Skull Swarm, they are applied to all relevant targets. Oh. Wait, do all of them have extrapolation? No. Transit, blah, blah, blah. Additional Servo Skull Swarm can influence the course of battle through its signal abilities. Medicae signal helps cell eyes regain. Ooh, it can heal people. Well, you're a chance to remove injuries for free? Oh, man. That is huge. And it's not even like a cost thing. It's just free. That's insane. Okay, Heinrichs. I don't really plan on using you. Wait. Oh. Why is it still showing me J's? Or Jai. That's weird. Alright. You also apparently want to go into Executioner, huh? Pretty much the same path, even though I don't plan on actually using you. Then Cabela, who I also don't really have any desire to use. Also Executioner. Executioner just seems to be the best thing for melee. Hey, do I have this? No. Alright. Immediately give this thing this. Suffers no damage from area attacks. Sweet. It's funny that those you're just given those for free. Shit, I put some pistols that are probably good. Any unique one-handed pistols I accidentally tossed away? Accidentally on purpose? That's pistol. it's a bolter. Oh, I have a lot of ranged weaponry boxes. Alright, Jai, you get some gear. What's your pistol? 6.9 and it's poisoned. Oh shit, she dual wields pistols? Not even single wields them? Huh. Is it physical ammo? Oh, and her. Oh, they count as Xeno artifacts, huh? Oh, rate of fire 7. No, I definitely want that. They're like little SMGs. Right, I want to give Pascal back a sniper rifle because I'm not taking the arc rifle. Alright, and then I got an what kind of armor? You have light. Give you... I hate that I have to go through it like that. Actually, what's your awareness? Is that a good skill for you? You have like none? Yeah, you get the eye patch. Look at that, 100 coercion. Your intelligence is low. Huh. Does she have Grenadier already? No. Yep. Yeah, there we go. Alright, and then specifically because I like starting shit, let's go, bring Jai to, I forgot his name. Joldum. Ooh, more mobile extractum. Lord Captain, we are once more within the reach of Von Valencia's protectorate. Of utmost urgency is restoring communication with your plans and bestowing your wisdom of decrees upon their stewards, developing colonies and claiming new territories and establishing trade links. All this is now your privilege and burden. Got it. Relish Void. Huh. Liege's residence. Why didn't it let me select my party? Okay, then. I wanted to choose my party, but I guess screw me. Oh, I did want to speak to Hieronymus. That's right. Did I go to the wrong area? I did. All right, the Martyr's Endurance is the bar, I believe. So then it was the atrium that Hieronymus was at. I just want to turn in my quest and get stuff. Give me your money. What was that? Ronald Barker.
The madness.
Your quest has been fulfilled. Cultist Den in the Shadow Quarters has been cleared out. Well, their suffering was commensurate with their deeds. True that Den's Bellardo was your parishioner? It is. Over the course of his life, that reprobate had burdened his soul with many violent and egregious acts. His confessions were akin to grand catechism listening to humankind's imminent vices and enormities. It was all the more painful for him to realize of all the heinous acts he committed, not one had been forgotten by the Emperor. Den's Bellardo was afraid of death, which would await him after. To attune for his misdeeds, yearned to convince, if not the Emperor, and himself at least, had more conscious speck of malignant mold his entire life. Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Blah, blah, blah. Yep. Don't worry, we will be making some visits back to football. Huh. So the first time I played through this, I made many stops back to football because I didn't realize I could trade from my ship. So I'd get a bunch of stuff and then be like, oh man, well now I want to see if I can buy anything new. And I have to go all the way back to football. As I keep saying, being dogmatic sounds horrible. Like, you saw the dogmatic response to those refugees was to start beating and killing them. Sister Argenta is one of the blessed Adeptus Sororitas. Right, this is another part of the game that I have sort of mixed feelings about. Start new routes. Standard scanning could not reveal a route to your selected system, but you can still get there by spending points of Navigator's insight to plot a guaranteed direct path. Got it. Yeah, you can spend this to make traveling safer. Or unlock new paths. Lord Captain, ship sensor officer requests an audience with you. We're humbly awaiting you on the bridge. Gosh darn it. Can I explore space, please? Heck is this guy? Lord Captain, if I may request your attention for a moment. I must report a series of highly dangerous violations that have taken place in the fuel compartment. Master-at-Arms is ignoring my demands. I am thus forced to appeal directly to you. Fuelers have found a sect of some kind. This group practices fire worship, the Emperor, and has been burning promethium near the fuel lines. I beg you to stop this madness before we all go up in flames. I should point out that there has been no incidents in the fuel department so far, and the beliefs of this sect do not affect the obedience of the workers or their efficiency in any way. All assemblies are conducted strictly after hours with the permission of their superiors. If we find their practices unacceptable, we will put a stop to them immediately. They're burning my promethium? The amount of residue accumulated in the drainage tanks was so laughably small that it was not even worth recording. If there were any real misappropriation of the ship's resources happening here, I would have already punished those involved. Does the Ecclesiarchy recognize this cult? This matter is beyond my purview. Let Confessor Adalbert be the judge of such business. The Emperor protects, your ladyship. I can assure you that there is no heresy festering in the fuel chamber. The sect of fire prophecies has been tested for purity and found in it to be in accordance with the creed. Their leader, who calls himself the Oracle of Fire, is devout and submissive to his servants. They do not twist the sacred teachings. And as for their chosen forms of worship, these are neither rare nor remarkable. Many such minor cults exist in the Imperium. Full approval of the Ecclesiarchy. Do they really make prophecies? At least he and his flock believe that the Emperor reveals glimpses of a possible future to him in the sacred flames. Occasionally, his visions do come true, so his followers convince themselves. We do not know whether the grace of the God Emperor truly lies upon him, or if he is merely a charlatan, or perhaps a blissful lunatic. Zachary Weiss. Look at this dude's portrait. A wicked rogue who possesses psychic powers not tempered by his will. Lord Captain, as choirmaster of the Astropathic Choir, I must be watchful of any threats to the ship's safety originating from the Imperium. I've heard rumors of this oracle, and so I've sent my adeptus to see him. They assert that the man is a psyker. The man who speaks to the warp is a danger to himself and the entire vessel. Both law and common sense dictate that he should be thrown into a holding cell, tranquilized, and handed over to the Inquisition to be sent to Holy Terra. Alternatively, you may dispose of him in some other way. Choirmaster Weiss, you and I have not yet had the pleasure of conversing. I beg your forgiveness, but I seldom leave the chapel to interfere in the affairs of the ship. My duty requires that I keep constant vigil and I direct the arrival and departure of messages across the boundless void. But, given that this incident had already demanded my interference, I thought it a good opportunity to introduce myself and pay my respects to you. I know how to handle this. Since Confessor Adalbert and Mistress Sourback have both attested that these people are obedient and free of fault, I will not ban their teaching. As you wish, Lord Captain. I'll warn my people to be on their guard. Who knows, they might explode my ship later. It'll be funny. Of course, these small choices that you make now will have consequences later. Then rumor proximity, an enviable triumph. Yeah, you can make new paths, and you can spend this currency right here to make new ones. Yeah, see how it says a 3? That's of course deadly. It'll cost me 3 to make that path. And but I'll have a straight shot to my place. What you want is a straight path connecting your things. Yeah, my planets are really far apart. Visit. Alright, let's deal with some pirates. What are those rats doing with the pie? I feel like I could maybe up the difficulty on these space battles just a tiny bit. The easy is feeling maybe a little too easy. Wait. Oh. Go here for now. Nope, I need 4 more. And there's 1 taken care of. Let's stick straight. This one's gonna have to loop around this way, so it's probably gonna end up about here. This one might end up behind me, but that's what my torpedoes are for. Smaller ships don't have to end their turn in as large of a space. Also give me a chance to turn a little bit. Oh, so close. Come on! He's still just out of reach. I was hoping that those would be angled this way. Oh, you guys think that you're gonna get a run? Nice, my ship leveled up. Development. There we go. All right. So it ranked up. Why am I not getting to level it up? Imperium cartographers and chroniclers know this place well. Long ago, the planet was a prosperous outpost capable of eclipsing even footfall. There used to be a Cyclopean tomb on its orbit, the final resting place of Cornelius Sato, the discoverers of the Coronis Expanse. The tomb gave its name to the entire system. Ow! Over about 400 years ago, a known cosmic body rammed into the station, causing it to collapse onto the planet. Not only did the catastrophe kill the settlers, this made the world uninhabitable for centuries. A crater formed by the station impact can still be observed from orbit. This tomb has become a sepulchre for the entire planet. Hey, more fuel. More fuel means we'll be able to upgrade our ship. Or get rep to upgrade our ship. Ooh, plus 15 to commerce. Alright, and so our danger goes green, 0, yellow, 1, orange, 2, red, 3. Unsafe, which means there is a chance. As I'm now fated to be your shadow, Domin Lucindia, we must perform a ritual to seal our bond. We're pleased as the Undying One. We'll speak on the bridge. It will take a place to appropriate for the ritual. Alright, what is the ritual? Come and you will see. I do not wish to speak of the mysteries of the blood-spun web over the Vox. I will be there. Thank you, Domin. I should inform you that the sacred rituals addressed to the spirit of the ship have been performed. The tech liturgy and the rite of the machine, Blessing ended with a data meditation in order to comprehend the nature of the miracle sent down with the Omnissiah. Acquisition of sacred knowledge has not been recorded. How the spirit of the Void Ship was able to call upon the power of the machine god and activate the warp drive remains unknown. Yet, during my meditative ritual, the Omnissiah gave me an equally valuable revelation. The sacred spirit that lives in the bowels of the ship's mechanisms differs from other analogous forms. The spirit holds a unique power that cannot be called anything less than a blessing of the machine god. So what does it mean? Hypothesis. In extremis, the ship's spirit is capable of making unpredictable calculations and actions. It is impossible to predict how it will behave in any given situation. I believe this spirit is currently showing obedience, at least for now. I recommend that we continue monitoring the ship and be prepared for new manifestations. Thank you. Report received. Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Hey, we made it safely. Ask the old hermit for a blessing. Scouts report that an old hermit lives here. Captain's surprised the old hermit turned out to be a navigator. When the old man discovered the noble status of a visitor, he willingly recounted his tale. He had retreated to this planet long ago, back when he was still in his youth, after he realized that his mind would not withstand frequent forays into the immaterial. Home of the archenemy, the hermit spoke with pride about how he had worshipped the Emperor each and every moment of his life. He mentioned the golden light of the Astronomicon. His voice quivered. As guests left, he stared after them for a long time, his gaze filled with sadness. You know, depending on which void ship this is, I might not want to do that right now. This is Digimon. It's not. I haven't gotten around to playing it yet. Ooh, smuggler's cash. Give me more provisions, please. Oh boy. Got to Agent rank 3 so far. How you liking it? Edworld, there's 6 Imperial Cult. Okay. Oh boy. I said I was going to use Jay, but I think I might end up using Argenta for a bit longer. Oh shit, it is the one I was thinking it was, I think. What Digimon did you pick as your starter? They're better than Z in almost all Texas voice acted.
Poison runs through mechanical veins. The path to your goal seems easy as long as you do not turn back. Fire rages in an iron heart.
Patamon. I was gonna pick Devimon. Is that his name? Devimon? For the fast track to Massamon. A little looking door blocks way into the next module. It's covered in scratches. If someone clawed it and chewed at the metal for a very, very long time. The door does not respond to your touch and stands fast, refusing to open. Above the doorway reads, Main Computing Cathedral. Shield us, O Machine God, from the devil that has taken hold of your temple. Save us. Preserve us from the corruption. Show us the way. The sacred metals that bars our path is weakened. Let us appeal to the machine spirit ruling the generator so the metal may drink from its blessed energies. There should be one hidden somewhere in this module. What is this evil you mentioned? Says nothing for a while, then its vox comes to life. Voice is hoarse, punctuated by static and interference. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. I am merely his servant. I cannot discern what is stricken in this abode of the machine god, but I do sense a distortion of the structure, disfigurement of the molecular order. The ship is sick. Further conversing is unproductive. The will of the Omnissiah has brought us to these doors, thus our task is clear. Search for a way to proceed beyond so we can discover the meaning of cleansing these halls. Inspect it. The door and the entire adjacent section of the bay have no power. There must be a backup generator somewhere nearby. Once you turn it on, there should be good to proceed. Around. Yep, just tell me about the claw marks. Oh, you can get it early on. Yeah, then I'll probably pick Patamon. I don't even remember what the third one is. Isn't it one of the one of the gear Digimon? So this isn't the first ship I was thinking of, but it is a different one that also is not great. You don't remember?
They will see. Oh, yes. They all will see.
So it's not one of the important ones. Ill sound produced by the ventilation shaft creates the illusion of the ship breathing. A living and terribly sick creature. Every machine being, like, sort of literally alive sounds kind of terrifying. Oh, nope, this is the ship I was thinking of. Gave me early megas and it feels like I'm cheating. The priest can barely stand. From many wounds where pieces of flesh used to be, blood mixed with oil is seeping out. Yeah, things that give you endgame things usually feel like that. There's no reason to need megas at the start of a game. Blow this up now. Oh, I can. Sorry, Mr. Mad Tech Priest. Damage door. Imagination is playing tricks on you. You can see faces twisted in screams and stains in the metal. Yeah, I don't know. That is definitely a face twisted in a scream in the metal. See, stuff like this is why I'd never want to live in Warhammer. That, and, you know, a whole planet getting stolen isn't exactly great. This are as strong as like ultimate level Digimon. Oh, okay. Protect us. This is a house of darkness and corruption. What's that? Still pretty OP right now. I believe it. So they aren't going to be great later on, but at the start they're very powerful. Let's do this 2 at a time. You're removing them from the team. Fair. Ah, damn it. Hey, tech use. Behavior of the transfer. This malfunction. We're unable to identify the source. God damn it. Power. Like 2 champion level Digimon. Spooky. Only a 55% chance, huh? Noticeable signs of warp activity here. The bloody spectacle you witnessed must have been a simple illusion or a vision. Future warning. Oh man, I frickin' hate this area. Trying to get Galgamon. Is that Terriermon's third form? Lobomon? Skin of broken nails and teeth are stuck in the rag grooves of the bulkhead. Someone made a frenzied attempt to scratch blasphemous symbols into the metal, showing themselves no mercy. Lobomon is so cool. Alright, which one's Lobomon? Lobomon. Oh, yeah. No, one with the lightsabers. Cursed flesh, you betray me. I'm drowning in the mire of flesh and sinew, but my spirit longs for the perfection of the machine. Tech comrade, we're in need of a ritual protocol of repair. We will mend you. Yes, we will mend you. I saved before I entered the zone. No, I didn't.
Patience.
This actually might be a little bit out of my,
You are always shrouded in a
ability.
greenish-gray mist when I see you. Is it me that troubles you? Or is it whatever I can see behind it?
My soul is open to the light and his faithful servants. The rest is merely fleeting frailties that hold no significance.
Ooh, 85.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Weapon skill and strength, you say? Why are my weapon skills so low? I thought for sure it was higher than that. Metal feels a little warm and somewhat moist to the touch, remarkably similar to living skin. Good value 10. Value 1. Eight. Is there some way to see what it was going to give me? Nope. 2. 9. Annoyingly, these nerds hear those injuries I just got. Oh yeah, I want this thing out of my inventory. It's so annoying. Also have Grenadier. Why do you have a crippled leg? Movement points are reduced by half.
Another notch.
That was all that was in here. All right, you ready for hell? Yeah, see how the ship's all real messed up now?
There will be no peace in my wake. What is happening? Oh, there we go. Oh, this guy's gonna be a problem up there by himself. Those need to go down quickly. There.
side. The navigator is coming.
Damn, I failed. Hopefully, these guys are gonna have to slowly meander their way to me. Hopefully this doesn't go bad. And that's why those need to go down ASAP. Why does it take me 6 movement points to get to here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah! Shot your own guy. Pretty sure those things like debuff. Okay, let's go buff everyone. Actually, be able to kill it.
As the Emperor commands,
Ooh, holy crap! He crit one-shot her! Game there's a stat called Talent, and I believe it decides your Digimon's max level. Yep. Well, I don't know if that's specifically the stat. I'm good at words. Specifically the stat, but I do know that there is something that determines what your max level can be at any given point. What is causing our movement to be so expensive? Is it these freaking things? Got exactly how I wanted it to. Our front line up there. This one just slowly trudging along. Ow! Just let me hit. Abelard will be a little bit on fire.
Duty go hand in hand.
No big deal, he can take it, he's a big boy. Burn, bleeding, fresh injury. Oh, it's dead next turn no matter what.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. Running binaric override.
Is anyone even really hurt? That was also a fat crit. Oh, thank God. Can you reach all the way over here, Abelard? No. Oh, I see your charge rate. I mean, just kind of SOL at the moment. Oh, I can't reach him with the taunt.
At your beck and call.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Man, that dude's got some good resistances. He's avoided everything I've thrown at him. Oh, is he really out of range? God damn it. I can't believe I hadn't thought of throwing a grenade at this guy yet. There we go. Okay.
Quiet, Whispers.
Here?
It's my toy.
Man, it
and
has a
I'm
lot
gonna
of
control
range.
it myself. Anything else?
Multiple stacks? I don't think you can. No. Oh, come on. Didn't go off. I'm not upset, just confused.
Indeed.
High momentum.
All right, everyone's in good shape now. One thing's dead. And there we go.
Predictable downfall.
Wait. All right, the servitor trudging along. I completely forgot about it. Oh, crap, I don't think she has reach to shoot it. Yeah, she wouldn't have line of sight.
Step by step, I lead.
This is just pathetic, just jumping from point to point. Alright, it's set on fire. Stay on fire. Alright, and my other person with a sniper rifle. What a mildly annoying fight that was. better sniper rifle. A lot better, damn. AP reduced by 1. Shit. That is like the worst injury she could have got.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
That echo was something. Well, thankfully, I think before the big fight here, I'm able to return to my ship. Dear, I'm throwing them buffs first thing.
Isn't this a job for the Xerxes?
Oh, 19 temporary wounds. Okay, that's what the red is. Let's get the temporary wounds. I don't know. Which I find quite annoying. Some business with this guy. The business is murder. Let's see, how much damage is he going to be taking per turn? 19. Everyone. Read on that one. What about this one? 95. careful! Ooh! These fox skulls are annoying because they just like buff, but they don't do much else. Really? Skell's next turn is going to be chucking a grenade back there. Here, Yep, throw out the heal immediately, please. And then the strength buff.
Down. What was the command again? All right.
Yeah, here I should be able to get a great line of sight. Yup.
I am a knight, not a servant.
Dude, you're really letting me down.
The enemies of the Empire will be undone.
She gets just a ton of movement for that. Yeah, giving her those chance on hit to get more movement was a great idea. Set myself on fire like a psychopath. Was it only 38% chance to hit that one? Why did that use this movement? God damn it. Oh, sweet, he did hit. Awesome. Yeah, this against machine enemies deals a bunch of damage to him. Useless.
I will do my duty.
Let's get him next to this one. Or are they oh, they're stuck. That's why they can't attack of opportunity me.
On it.
Let's see what you do.
Bird rocks. Hit everyone with prescience yet? Yes. Hit her. Damn it. That is loud. Okay then. I wish that Lucindia had a counter.
Victory!
Oh, this feels just so good. Only these guys have loot. Yeah, that fight can go sideways real fast. Which is true of pretty much every single thing in this game. That's just part of being in the Warhammer universe. Alright, give me me when I need to turn on another light. It's super dark out here. Burp. Back. I had to take and send a picture of my roommate's cat to her because she's just looking so cute. Number of wounds for the executioner depends on their Medicaid instead of toughness. Alright. So that should increase my max health a good bit. Oh, geez. Content is under the effect of Reckless Rush. Their attacks do not cause... Ooh. The Overseer is within 4 cells of the Psy Raven. When the Overseer triggers Perils of the Warp, picks a random enemy instead. The worst part about the Grand Strategist things is remembering to put down the things. Gains 1 random unknown stratagem and can use it till the end of combat for 0 AP. Huh. Versatility is good. The prey that is not being whenever prey that is not being trailed is killed by an ally, the bounty hunter gains an extra turn with half of their MP and AP. Cannot attack during the extra turn, but that doesn't mean that I can use buffs and debuffs. Basically, I'll be using exposed weakness and stuff. Ah, bless me. Ugh. Oh no, damn it. Let's go ahead and quick dip our toes back into our ship. Alright, so I'd say that this is one of the second scariest bosses. Well, early game bosses. Because you can come here not knowing it's about to happen. And be super messed up from the fights leading into here. Did I get anything that I want to equip? Yeah, that's worth throwing on right now. You also have Grenadier. Yep, you're full on them. So with that, I don't really need her with this anymore. I don't think I have any other necklaces right now. You know, actually, maybe... Nope. Maybe that... Next one's toughness. Maybe that'll make it so that way, even if there isn't an enemy in reach. Metal looking door blocks your way to the next module. It's covered in scratches. Store the power. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Tiberius Mala. Lies of the Antipath Circuit preserve us. The room is permeated by a wild mixture of miasmas of both mechanical and biological origin. Blood, rust, vomit, machine oil, excrement, kerosene, all these smells blend together into such a thick stench it almost feels palpable. Just as the air here is one mad tangle of odors, the device in front of you is a mishmash of wriggling wires and transplanted fragments. In all clutter, you can almost miss the main component, a heavily augmented man, whose upper body is embedded into the frame of the machine, dozens of wires piercing his flesh. Who are you, disturbing the peace of holy martyrs in the home of our grief? What do you want? I am not interested in you. I wish to see what you have been trying to hold back. Barely make out Pascal's agitated voice over the angry crackle of interference, and registering that contact with a corrupting entity is tech heresy beyond categorization. Hey, I'm in rank 2. Lucindia, don't! How dare you encroach upon the sacred essence of the machine? How? As soon as he stills forever, the oppressive atmosphere around you deepens into literal darkness. One by one, flaming slits begin to appear in the gloom. Perhaps eyes, perhaps mouths, ready to devour mortal who has laid claim to it. Foreign, otherworldly will rails against you, crumbles when confronted by the forces that keep you safe in the service of the dark gods. Force the entity to become your servant on the ship. You mentally order the entity to leave the vessel. Stow away on the ship. As soon as the shuttle returns to your ship, infiltrate the ship's systems. The demon responsible for the desecration of the dead or deranged crew will now faithfully serve you. The flagship's lance weapon bay is possessed by a demon. When the flagship lance hits an enemy ship's hull, it has a 50% chance to start internal fires on the ships. However, no enemy ship is suffering from internal fires. The demon's volatile nature ignites internal flares in the flagship instead. Medicae. Hey, look at that. The wearer of this cloak gains a psychic power, which allows them to sacrifice some health to teleport to any cell in a 4-meter range. I can already jump. Might be good on Jai. Sorry. What we got here? This might be good on Jai, I guess. I forgot about the part where it damages my ship. I also forgot that I could do that. You can also spend points to make warp jumps safer. Permission to report, Lord Captain. I keep receiving messages about strange behaviors in certain ship systems. All decks report the uncontrollable opening and closing of doors, gates, and airlocks. They behave erratically and do not obey operators' commands. Regrettably, this has led to casualties among the crew. Tech priests have explained that these phenomena are being caused by machine spirits' irritability and have spent hours chanting litanies to soothe their anger. Unfortunately, many crew members were badly injured before the prayers could stabilize the system. Another watch aboard the void ship has come to an end. Lord Captain, I'm giving her final orders for the day and retired to her chamber. Oh no. Some divine rest. However, the rogue trader's slumber was disturbed by horrific nightmares plaguing her mind. Fate wrenched Lord Captain out of the clutches of these agonizing warp dreams, only for her to witness the nightmares sweeping through the flimsy membrane of the Geller field and taking physical shape in the ship's Sanctum Sanctorum. To battle! Oh boy!
One step at a time.
Oh, I didn't
amidst the madness.
stay, damn it. Oh boy.
Oh, glorious spectacle of your demise.
Cease and repent! Give in to sensation!
I'm gonna set myself on fire right now. I can't use Firestorm.
Even I won't do that. Pain soon. Oh, a genius at work.
I'll do what it takes.
Hey, how dare you have a
This
gun?
way! Quick, quick! I can't
Yeah, because of
stand
my
it.
fire-based abilities, I only take 3.
Exist only to be broken.
I can handle this.
Relation.
I'll do what it takes.
For now.
Fire delights beckon you. To the brink of egg.
Why would you curve down, you dingus?
I am unsatisfied.
Wait, is this only temporary wounds? Gains 13 moves and 1 AP.
Emperor, protect me! Quick! Quick! I can't stand it! Emperor, protect me!
Give in to sensation!
I'll do
Good
what
job.
it takes.
You know, why do they all have guns? Every single one of them. Oh, I don't have enough to sweep? God damn it. Oh, spec check. Wow, really?
Accept it!
Oh, damn. Bloodhounds cost 14 now? Miss.
Another one is shattered. To the brink of agony.
Emperor, protect me!
You know, I'm not complaining that went so well.
Quick, quick!
Must be the David Ed. That's, messing up my AP economy so bad.
Reduced to dust!
Hey, Abelard. Sorry if you get hit.
High momentum.
Sings in ecstasy.
Oh, wait, is he under control? Oh, it is. Three more stacks of death from above, huh? That ought to be enough to give me another kill. Look at that, 2 more kills. Oh, I can't quite make it to 3. yeah, this is the danger of going through
Curiosity
these.
sings
Through the danger
in my
zones.
veins.
It's just corpse loot. However, that means that if you really want to, you can just go back and forth between danger zones and keep getting into new fights. It's something like 25, 0, 25, 50, and 75 to 100 for the final one. Let's get these out of the way. Heinrich von Kellogg's. Or like Heinrich von Kellogg. Cause he's a stick in the mud. Oh. Man, that got crazy action economy. As our ship level goes up, we'll get more abilities to use with our ship. Here. And then our people that are set up in positions will have abilities that they can use with cooldowns.
The shield.
I guess let's restart our shields. Oh, I thought it was going after my, oh, nope, it did indeed go after my torpedoes. Yeah, if your torpedoes don't hit something in their rounds, they just self-destruct. I hate how mobile the enemy ships are, because most ships you fight are so much smaller than you, so they can just circle around you. It's a brave spot to set up. Not smart, but brave. broadside microcannons, which fire 4 shots, 21 damage per shot. Hey, that's better than what we have. I just saw the upgrade option that I hit. Oops. Ah, here we go. Arc Augury, sure. Yeah. Begin scan. Alright, there we go. That will give us, I think, more profit factor. I can't imagine doing the ship combat on unfair. Like, I feel like combat itself would be, well, unfair. But, doable with a good build, like the one I'm using. But not the ship combat. The ship combat is just ass. Oh, Eldari, huh? It's just the two? It fired some torpedoes at me. Oh. It, fire killed it. I think that maybe having the void chip combat on easy is maybe a little bit excessive? But man, I really don't like... On normal, it's just tedious, man. Yeah. Don't want to take any more plat steel. Oh, hey. All people up in this menu. I guess let's hit them with them levels. Bella. Yeah, 18. Just an enemy expert for everyone. Our next return is granted a 4-cell radius around the Oh. Ooh. So you just get free buffs if you're in range of someone getting a free turn? I think that this new class might be a little bit powerful. Why did I get quick hit with a war warning? Monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Lord Captain, we received a transmission from Felmstone. was sent by members of the Order of the Hammer, notaries of St. Cognitus, whose monastery is the only settlement on the planet. Rather, it used to be, some time ago, a transport vessel, the Navica, unloaded several thousand refugees from a planet belonging to rogue trader Winterscale. The Order of the Hammer has judged this invasion to be an act of aggression. It's asking for your lady's protection. Not abandoned people of faith and distress. Prepare a landing party and my shuttle, taking the monastery under my protection. As it pleases, your ladyship. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. 611 days after the feast, the passing of Nicomedes Keith, champion of faith, was quieted, marred the calm of the monastery of the Order of Hammer. Countless tortured souls, steeped in fear, arrived on Foulstone in a star bark. A great apostasy had befallen their home and turned them into abject wanderers seeking help and refuge. That wicked and cruel captain, the owner of the Navica, had betrayed them. Once the unknowing souls in his care had made landfall on the world's surface, he most deviously recalled his shuttles and left, thus ridding himself of his duty of care of the unfortunate lot. Not knowing how they would survive in Foulstone's grim wastelands, the forsaken people came to the monastery of St. Cognitus, and there they surrounded its walls. They hammered their fist on its gate and implored and wailed, "Take us in! Protect us!" What once was a place of serenity and grace was now full of din, disorder, and all manner of things despicable. Interlopers brought with them worldly futility and strife, mayhap also the seeds of alluring blasphemies, if fiendish heathens lurked in their midst. After prayer, the prelate Hectarius turned his eye to the past in search of instruction. Prelate Hectarius recalled the first missionaries to set foot on Foulstone's vast wasteland, led by their zeal for serving St. Cognatius, and those missionaries had received the blessing of Nicomedes Keith, a champion of faith who had traveled with them in the star bark. To found in this place a humble and pure abode wherein to cultivate wisdom and piety. And St. Cognatius, a man of great endeavors, a warrior and a wise artificer, never cowered behind the walls of the library, stepped bravely into the darkness, carrying light in the palm of his hand, and he commanded others to do the same. Not only Foulstone, but many other worlds in the Cronus expanse bears its imprint. Jesus. Brethren and sisters of the Orders of the Hammer came forth to meet the strangers, carrying water and protein victuals, and medicinal herbs and jugs of Prometheus. The crowd came to blows over vines, blood was spilt, and many were trampled or mauled in a stampede, some of them dwellers of the monastery. Then the warriors of the Order of Hammer donned their flock cowls, scribed words of praise to the God Emperor on their tactical visors, and went forth, ready to render service in battle, with less guns and bolters, and pierce the interlopers. With their chainsaws and power flails they struck them, and a great and bloody harvest was reaped that day. But the interlopers, too, scant though their armament was, and scanter their skills in battle, slew many among the monastery's dwellers. Great were their numbers, and greater their desperation. The monks fled beyond the walls, and rang the vox alarum, and shut the gate, and commanded the armed guards to keep watch over that gate, slaying any who approached. Quarrel broke out, and the hungry and sick lay siege to the monastery, begging for help. In their spite, they blocked the water collector and unpowered the generatorium. The faithful, in the meantime, made ready to resist. Article bade the dwellers of the monasteries fight the interlopers for her amusement, beasts of war, unleashed her armed force upon the interlopers and monks alike, wreaking great shedding of blood and pillaging for her declaration. Yep, I want rewards. So was changed forevermore the life of the monastery of the Order of Hammer and its brethren, who waged a great battle and plundered mercilessly. The rogue trader claimed her wicked harvest and departed Foulstone, with nary a backward look. Thus began the chronicle of Foulstone's woes and misdeeds that were to bring that world to ruin and oblivion. For chaos, baby! I'm hungry. I say that a lot, because I'm a hungry fellow. Lord Captain, I hasten to report disturbing news brought to me by the machine spirits of the ship. Matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Cassia. See, since her first day aboard, her presence has been a disturbance to the crew's way of life. You allow, and prepared a detailed report. Deliver. First incident occurred immediately after our departure from Uruk 5. The navigator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to his living quarters, killed his family, and then shot himself. The second incident was noticed whilst traveling the warp. Lady Navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions and the void ship was thrown off course. For a matter of minutes, but this was enough for forces of the Immaterium to anger the machine spirits enough for them to start a fire in the service bay. After that, officers living near the Lady Navigator's quarters began to express extreme emotions. Hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This is quite detrimental to crew morale and performance. Last incident was recorded on Footfall. 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay on Footfall. Each bird cost a hefty sum. I have failed to discover their purpose and subsequent fate. I was also told about a conflict between the Lady Navigator and Seneschal. Alas, with no details, if you like, you can ask Master Worsarian directly. Things are even worse with Jai Haderi. Intercepted a Voxcast which she promised she would, and I quote, end that Kashka if she ever saw her again. If I may, Lord Captain, Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. She is self-contained and does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. And senior officers can be superstitious, I fear. That only you are in a position to talk to her on equal footing and improve the situation, for the sake of the crew's safety, and that of Lady Cassia herself. Oh my god. We should make some purchases soon. Alright, more fuel. That means more money. Ruins of the ancient Imperial City were discovered on a dead world, completely deprived of an ecosystem. In the reports, the entire settlement is contained in a titanic glass dome that once held an artificial atmosphere. Loggers detected the framework of 3 other similar structures that were never completed. For whatever reason, the dome systems failed, left behind the city, a ghost that never managed to become a proper colony of the Imperial. It's one local palace. Ooh! Power, so damn it, it's an Aldari weapon. That sounds like it should be a force sword. A lavishly decorated estate of local rule towers over the featureless bunkhouses. Several explorers perished from the cleverly hidden tripwires in the courtyard, and after losing their companions, you can easily disarm the remaining traps in the estate. Anything of value has been promptly delivered to the rogue trader's vessel. Our captain was even given an exquisite sword found in the secret cache that once belonged to the mansion's owner. Blessed bolter casing. Single attacks with bolter weapons automatically hit the target. Damn. And 2 things of yellow. Temple District is situated in the heart of the city. God Emperor's statue, intricately carved from precious crystal, suspended beneath the dome, supported by chains of gold, can be seen from anywhere in the colony. Inspired by magnetic sight, expedition members set off to explore the area with renewed vigor. Soon enough, stumbled upon an ancient weapon lying on a pedestal wreathed in sunlight. Expedition brought it back to the ship, told many tales about how the Emperor himself, who had been watching them from above, had directed their attention to the sacred relic. Oh, we succeeded. Ooh. Alright, drain the remaining fuel. Your people fled the city like a tidal wave, filled building after building, bunkhouse after bunkhouse, and proceed from its quiet streets just as quickly. And we got the fuel. Take several trips to deliver the massive premium storage tanks to your vessel. The crew grimly points out the colony was running out of fuel. The life support system not failed prematurely, locals would still have perished due to a lack of energy. Damn. Especially do not want 2 plat steel. Big ones that we want are Logiston, Admantite, and Xenotech. A storm rifling the planet blurs the gaze of the auger arrays. The truly powerful diviner machines may see through the currents of magnetic fluctuations in their blessed vigil and discover the mysteries of this emperor-forsaken planet. And we leave. Nope, let's go on board. Go on board to do some shopping. Quite the burp. Yeah, my only midstream snacks are in the kitchen. I don't want to go all the way over there. Heinrich, you're a stinky doo-doo head. Imperial Navy. Yeah, these. Everything but fuel is them specifically. They give the most for ship components too, I believe. Make sure that I can't give Void Heretic trophies to anyone else. Thank you. Nope. Yeah, the Void ones are them only. Wait, maybe Fellowship of the Void might take, nope. You get these from doing space battles, primarily. No, I don't want them to give me more for fuel. Oh, hey, and did I get a lot more profit factor? All right, who gives me the most for fuel? 100. You don't accept it. 100. 100. Damn. I know mechanics and creations definitely get me the most from explorators. Like, ow. Ooh, more mobile extract them. Good. Should work on getting these guys up to... Wow, even everything I have isn't enough to level them. Ooh, I do want that heavy bolter. Ooh, but you guys have a force sword. And a new Omnisci axe. Do I even have anything left to trade with it? Oh, yeah, he'll take a bunch of my stuff, actually. It means adjacent to the wheeler have their toughness reduced, and I gain 2 toughness. Does Veil Render do anything special? Yeah, this one increases. This one decreases Veil Degradation. I don't think I really gain much by the Veil being degraded yet. Give this to Jai. There are so many that are really tough to pick. And what's my recent haul? The ability deals additional damage to demons and Xenos. You got a chainsword, elite chainsword. It is an upgrade. You sure he's my only nerd with Sanctic? Yeah, I think I want to keep him with the marksman's rifle just a little bit longer. I don't like blunt weapons. Ooh, it's a very strong flamer. I don't really have much of a use to use flamers, though, sadly. Oh. So this just, if I get a kill with charge, it just, I get to keep charging. I want to keep exploring space for a little bit longer before I talk to my crew again. Alright, 12 speed, strong, so yep. And cargo. Oh, long range. See, what's this? 80 points of that's protection for each sector, doubled against kinetic attacks. Wait. 4 plasma torpedoes with 19 damage warheads. Or short burning. Garbage. shame that I can't shop from this menu. Now let's head up here next. Come on, give me a... Lord Captain, permission to address you with a request. Our head Chirurgeon is sabotaging the ship's operations. He's quarantined several Voidsman crews on account of piddling sickness. People don't even go to the med bay when they come down with it. They just wipe their noses and keep working. He doesn't or so die from it in a whole year. He's got our hands here, so I ask you to talk some sense into him. Greetings, your ladyship. My name is Leonard Forius. I am the Chirurgeon Majoris on this vessel. As your chief Medicaid specialist, I assure you that the quarantine is well warranted. This piddling sickness has claimed the lives of a number of meritorious officers in the past. This time, I intend to get the epidemic under control, study the disease thoroughly, develop a proper cure. I hope you will agree with the single period of downtime is a small price to pay for the number of lives that can be saved and the increase in the crew's performance during other such outbreaks in the future. Not to mention the fact that we won't have to waste stimulants due to the afflicted using them as a crutch to offset their limited work capacity. How do you intend to study it? By gathering enough infected individuals together, letting the illness progress, comprehending its properties, and finally killing it. The disease goes through several stages, each containing clues to its nature and vulnerabilities. Voidsman will have to stay sick for some time until I discover the cure, assuming, of course, the disease is reversible in its final stages. Make the most of it, Forius. Understanding this disease will indeed let you delve deeper into the nature of wicked afflictions. You may have as many test subjects as you need. You may expend them all if that's what it takes. Expend them? What's that supposed to mean? Lord Captain? I'll have to teach new idiots the ins and outs of the Voidsman craft. Allow me to relieve your panic, Master Helmsman. By saying that, I will not stand for any waste of life. The losses among the crew will be negligible. How cute she... Oh, she was even cuter earlier. What you doing? Ah. You hear muffled grumbling over the Vox. Orders received, Lord Captain. Redistribute the shifts between healthy crew members. May the Emperor keep them from dying from exhaustion. I thank you, Your Lordship, for granting me this opportunity. Trust me, I am the healer who will live up to your expectations. Should you require my services, you may find me on the bridge. Lord Captain, I bring dire news. A feud has broken up between the clans that maintain the Void Shield arrays. Rumor has it that the late Lady Theodora was seen on the lower decks. And so, one of the families called for a rebellion against the usurper of the Void Ship. That is, you. So far, no one believed their mad tales, but unrest has begun on the fringes of the compartments. Ships and forces are ready to eliminate instigating clan or pacify the entire Void Shield crew. Decision is yours. Find the source of those rumors and punish those responsible. I don't want any unnecessary deaths. Lord Captain, Seneschal Werser and Roche are no innocents in such cases. Plans are endangering the entire Void Ship, tussling over a strange and obvious false rumor. If you so desire, I will convey your wishes to the enforcers later. Right now, the unrest must be stopped, and the people returned to their direct duties or replaced. What's the story? Rumors of Lady Theodora's presence on the Void Ship have been circulating for a long time and appear to be a deliberate provocation rather than ordinary drunken rambling. Perhaps someone is intentionally stirring up the masses to rebel against you. Perhaps it is the influence of the warp. Forces are already investigating, but right now we need to stop the conflict from escalating any further. As long as the unrest continues, the Void Ship shields will not be operating at full capacity. Do what I said. Avoid unnecessary killing. I gave an order. Follow it. So, hello everyone. How are you doing today? We're playing Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. I am playing on Daring. Ooh, I do want that. I'm playing on Daring, but I have ship combat set to easy because I don't like the ship combat. I think it is bad. Oh boy. Which place was this? I have played and beat this game before, so nothing is new to me. Well, except the Chaos storyline is. Why does it keep giving me the, like, warp stuff on the outside?
The names of the dead crew who served on the blight-stricken ship have been deleted from Memorial Prayer Code. In view of their shameful non-resistance to defilement, martyr status is denied.
Do you seriously think those madmen don't count as martyrs? Becoming a living patch on a ship captured by a demon. Could anyone devise a more horrible death?
Ugh.
The thought turns my stomach.
Yeah, see, this is why I say living in the Warhammer universe would suck. You might just randomly fuse with the nearest wall. Really noticeable words are shakily handwritten. Read, touch the darkness. The darkness will accept you. Examine the pit. Bright daylight cannot pierce the darkness lying over the slopes. The longer you look into its depths, the stronger the feeling grows that this darkness isn't just an absence of light. It is something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching farthest stars or swallowing a galaxy. Through sheer force of will, you avert your gaze. Creepy. Rox knows what it is. Beyond my remit. Reach your hand in. Ooh. Try to dominate the entity. Oh, damn it. Gather your willpower and try to push the thing out of your head. But you and the darkness are still stirring in your thoughts. Instead of retreating, it sinks its psychic tentacles deeper into your brain. You are hit by a sudden wave of all-consuming silence. A moment later, the world around you disappears, leaving only black, viscous, boundless darkness. The absoluteness of it is overwhelming. You slowly sink into the void that is sucking you in. What are you? You're looking at a tiny person peeking over the edge of the bottomless pit. You are looking at yourself. Then you blink and see the same place, except the camp around you is full of life. Scholars are zipping back and forth between field structures, switching on unfamiliar machines in an attempt to know the unknown. A moment later, they're all nude, singing and dancing around the pit. The smell of heated bodies, blood, and sweat assault your nostrils, drowning out your thoughts. One by one, lunatics fall into the brace of nothingness. Make out toad-like Xenos building a temple around the pit. They're praying, conducting rites, making sacrifices to the darkness in hopes of unimaginable gifts. Then, darkness shrouds everything once more. Rather, you are the darkness. Something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching the farthest stars or swallowing a galaxy. Some will pulls you out of your cozy embrace of the void, toward the light, and you snap out of the vision, and sorrow fills you from within. What do you want from me? Our stats suck, apparently. Oh, minus 20 because we're on daring. Difficulty moderate. Okay. You find yourself on the floor of an abandoned estate. You feel someone's disgusting presence behind you. A raspy, foul breath tickles your nostrils. A drop of water trickles down from the stone ceiling and shatters the silence with a deafening splash. The heavy door behind you is open. You try to escape. It is now or never. Turn and fight. You turn around, intent on killing the thing with your bare hands. With an exclaim in hesitation, you recognize the disfigured monster that is staring at you balefully from the darkness. Without a heavy sigh, a cloud of hot, fetid vapor settles on the smooth surface of the mirror. You sit at the apex of a massive onyx pyramid. Your abilities are limitless. A single thought, you can raise mountains, drain an ocean, disperse the clouds. Nobody cares anymore. Soon, your brothers and sisters will sacrifice you so they can share your power among themselves and guide the civilization to prosperity. Kill your brothers and sisters and be the sole ruler of civilization. As your brothers and sisters surround you, you release your powers and consume every last one of them. For 10,000 days and as many nights, you battle their souls until you subdue them completely. Immortal, you remain on the throne for thousands of years, watching your civilization blossom, die, and fade into darkness. You are lying on burning sand, struggling to open your eyes, but your eyelids feel too heavy. You can barely move your arms and legs. Your stomach hurts, your throat is bone dry. Several of your kin, all emaciated, are scattered around you. The hunger is so strong that it's driving you mad. You let out a bestial howl. Something metallic clinks next to your right hand. A knife, that is. You can survive. You must survive. All you need is to decide whom to sacrifice. Cut off a piece of myself. You bite down on your belt and cut off a piece of your own flesh. The pain is so terrible that your vision darkens. Unable to bear it, you let out a frenzied groan, but you still shove the slimy scrap of metal into your mouth and swallow it. You can sense the darkness triumph. It has been following your thoughts with great interest, rummaging in your memories, studying your emotions, savoring your resolve and rage. Its bottomless gut rumbles with satisfaction. At last, grateful, lets you go, and presents a parting reward. Oh, sweet. Mr. Ropes and cables end abruptly at the very edge of the pit, vanishing into darkness. Ooh. It's been several months since we arrived here, and yet we are no closer to understanding the local phenomenon. All that we were able to learn quite literally lies on the surface. The object does not reflect sound or light. On the contrary, it very much absorbs them. After extensive excavation, we did ascertain, at least, that the object is vast and goes deep below the planet's surface. However, any attempts to measure it resulted in loss of machinery or staff. Archaeological studies have turned out to be more productive. Their findings have revealed an amalgamation of architectural styles of various cultures, including those of Xenos origin. According to the boldest theories, the earliest of these structures date from the beginning of the 13th millennium, and all of them are without a doubt of a religious nature. Analysis of bas-reliefs and remaining epigraphic text shows that a cult was formed around the object. For many centuries, Xenos and subsequently humans worshipped the object in exchange for certain boons, undoubtedly imagined by primitive or corrupted minds. Yeah, I don't know, it made me permanently better.
There will be no peace in my wake.
I wonder what I would have gotten if I made it submit to my will. You know, let's hold off on that adamantite. A report shows you on your personal cogitator screen how ships are towering the interstellar sextant. A cargo ship belonged to one of Footfall's wealthiest traders. It's like the pirates have bitten off more than they can chew and have now been forced to drag the ship to a more secluded place where they can plunder it undisturbed. Attack them! As soon as they see you, the escort ships charge into battle at once. The captive sextant powers up its warp engines. Unless you interrupt the preparation for the jump, the cargo ship will forever vanish beyond the veil of the immaterial, along with all riches carry him. Send all available forces to intercept the interstellar sextant. Don't let it get away! Ship's haunted. What? Ship's haunted. Cock's gun. Oh wait, I get to attack again? What? Oh no. Why is nothing going... dark after I used it. Damn. You know, I can hope that rotating it is gonna mess up its chances of running away. Crap, I don't think it is. Oh, they surrendered. Cool. We should be able to take these ones out with our torpedoes. I think they'll still be in range. Not 100%, but I think my activity feed might straight up be broken. Let's pick one to take out. 30, 30. Good rotated nerd. Damn it. It'd be easier if I wasn't stupid. Oh, come on, you should have parked right in front of the torpedoes. They're trying to escape. Come on, catch fire. Yeah, but they didn't catch fire. Nope. But they're dead to torpedoes. Bluey. Medium range lance weapon. Yeah, I'll take it. That is a huge upgrade. Heinrich von Kallax. If I eventually do a dogmatic playthrough, I'm sure Heinrich will love me. stop doing that. I feel like I remember doing that a bunch last time I played this too. Ooh. Hunter Father's armor. I might enter the sector of my agriculture planet, but I don't think I'm ready to actually go there yet. System Speculo. Wait, what? See what I said about the problem is me being stupid? I'm going right back to the place I already was. Wait, yeah. No, I clicked here. Warp travel, there we go. Lord Captain, we have an emergency. We received word that there's been sighting in the lower decks. The sighting of Lady Theodora. The messages we have received are incomplete and vague. More than yelling hysterical claims. Reports of casualties and unrest. The compartment in question has already been sealed off. I thought you might want to look into what's going on yourself. The situation is delicate and it's especially disturbing. There are mentions of Idira Tlass being present at the scene. I'll deal with it personally. I need the exact locations. Right away, your Lord Captain. I have no intention of using Cabela. Oh, I'm glad that tonight's an easy dinner. Instrument terminal and the apartment's internal infrastructure appears to be in working order.
These rumors about Lord Captain Theodora, surely you do not believe them?
Of course not. I saw firsthand how... Wait, who's that there?
What do you mean you saw firsthand how?
World,
How what?
I am the rogue thread.
And who now deigns to grace us with their presence? A gaggle of heretics and traitors thirsting to get their due for what they've done. Where's the leader herself, who's finally grown tired of hiding behind others? Theodora von Valencius is before you. She looks grotesque. A hole yawns wide in her chest. Rusted hooks protrude from beneath her skin. And a lumpen, flame scar cuts across her throat. Figure flickers as though it's dropping in and out of this reality. She looks at you with the whitish eyes of a corpse and smells venomously. Rogue traitor, you mean it last. I'd grown tired of waiting for you to pay me a visit. Theodora's look is appraising. Her mocking tone turns to one of distaste. Indeed. Centuries of selfless toil and effort, and everything I left behind is gone to none. Nonity. Argenta's eyes spark with fury. Warp illusions, be gone! Argenta, my dear. There's no need to make such a fuss. Why don't we sit down and over a cup of recaf like we used to? I'll listen to your rapturous tales of sacred relics, portents, and your special path. You must have been so lonely without me. No one else is willing to listen to your ravings or help you with your childish treasure hunt. Throne spares from the cursed aberrations of the archenemy. Is that what you were truly praying for when you're how fast your heart is pounding, Rosarian? I think deep down you hope this aberration never ends. We've already met. Of course, girl. Or it was I who gave the order to bring you here, to my ship. Oh, how I rue that decision now. Now I regret heeding the advice of my seneschal. How can this be? It is the same vision as on the officer's desk, yet entirely different. Why does it not remember that meeting? Why does it remember what the real Lady Theodora did? Alas, my glorious voyage through life was ended in the dullest possible way. By death. A nuisance I staved off as long as I could. But do not weep for me, my girl. I'm still keeping an eye on my property, punishing all those who failed me. You're not Theodora. Theodora's dead. No coming. No, where's Adira? What have you done with her? Me? What have I done with Adira? All I did was turn that little mutt from the fringes into a true servant to the Imperium. I gave her toys, cleaned up after her antics, provided her with everything she could ever dream of. Oh, I had great plans for poor little Adira. No, Theodora. Theodora's dead. I'm dead? How is that? I'm no different from those who have not yet crossed the divide between reality and eternity. I see, I speak, I remember the wrongs you all committed against me. For all those who failed me, I've already begun my retribution. I truly am Theodora, remnants of herself that she left behind in this world. I'm an echo of her memories preserved in the minds of those who cared for her. I am the taste of tears spilt for unsaid and the undone. I'm the terror of she who failed to turn the tide of fate, who refuses to look truth in the face. I am as real as the human passions that bring this world's ruin. For Theodora, tell me, who really killed you? Oh, wouldn't you like to know the answer to that question? I don't even know which would be more satisfying. Give you an honest answer, or leave you languish in your ignorance. We'll see how you conduct yourself, little girl. What do you want from me? Matters are so dire that the pleas of one of my servants breached death's veil to reach my ears. Could I ignore such a desperate cry for help? For my little Adira, no less. Once I appeared here, of course I had to meet the pretender who was allowed to this deplorable state of affairs. I'll send you back to the abyss you crawled out of. You, of all the people to ever threaten me, you are the most pathetic girl. All that you possess now is given to you in error. You are unworthy of such a generous gift. You are incapable of holding it. I am here to seek retribution against all who failed me. My brainless crew, my useless officers, my pathetic servants who turned their backs on their mistress in her darkest hour. And worst of all, you, my dear heir, you, who have undeservedly claimed the warrant and everything else that is mine. I'll drag it all to the warp with me, including you. The cheer by the door is no different than the others in the bay. You glance at the screen, a strange feeling of wrongness washes over you. Failed, didn't you? This remains a bit hideously mutated. The flesh seems to have melted at the edges. It's thickly coated in stinking mucus. Labored, stuttering growls appear like rags from the casing. The wall lining is dented as the soldier to break their way out. Oh, we'll be seeing lots of this room. Where is she? I clearly remember her being around here somewhere. Split liquid, cloudy and carrying a strong chemical smell, is the coolant used to stabilize the major cogitator systems.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Ah, there you are, my little coward. Why won't you look at your captain, Adira? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Look at a girl. My little Adira is utterly trapped in her visions. No matter. I will allay your doubts. Lord Captain? Adira turns her head towards you. Her demented gaze only rests briefly on your face before sliding away. Close, you can see the base of one of Adira's temple implants is blackened and melted. No, wait. Lord Captain, Lady Von Valencia. Adira raises eyes to Theodora, who stands before her. Tears stream down Adira's cheeks. You came back? Theodora clicks her tongue in sympathy, reaching out to tenderly stroke Adira's hair. Poor little Adira. There, there. Could I not come? You were crying for me so desperately. Your pleas carried to the very depths of the warp itself. His smile suddenly drops from her mutilated face. Why don't you save me? Why didn't you save me? Why didn't you warn me? Answer me, you insignificant wretch. I'll drag the answer out of you myself. Theodora's fingers dig into Adira's skeleton, meeting no resistance.
Can I fall back now?
Adira lets out a soul-chilling howl and tries to grab the hand tearing into her. Her fingers pass through the monster's flesh. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything that could have had anything to do with you. I'm sorry. Lord Captain, I failed. Adira breaks into a strangled scream, and you feel the air around you grow rapidly colder. Argenta wordlessly swings her weapon up and aims at Adira, struggling in the monster's hold. Sister Battle looks at her without an ounce of doubt or mercy. Argenta, stop! Argenta wrinkles her nose at your shouted command and lowers the weapon by a few centimeters, but she does not put it away. Adira, snap out of it, or I'll shoot you myself! Adira stills for a moment, and then she pleads in a piteous, almost childlike voice. Lord Captain, help me! Damn it! Theodora shoves the Psyker away with a low snarl. Rogue Trader's body begins to change, losing its human shape. Chaos will devour you! I will devour everyone responsible for my death. Die! Die for the declaration of my lord! Oh, it's just a little pink horror. I go up here. Elbard can start going this way. Argenta up. Here for the moment, I guess. Cassia here. She always goes first. I don't really know what to... Damn, she has a lot of movement. I'm not 100% what to do with Jai yet. Pascal, you get set up right there. There you go. Now I don't have to worry about getting away from me. Oh shit, she also gets free turns. Oh, right, he gets free turns when things die.
I took care of this one.
Was it all in vain?
And another free turn. I don't need to kill the workers? Oops. Set myself on fire next. As one does.
I can handle this. Don't touch me.
Okay, damn. Yeah, Argenta just poops out damage in case it wasn't obvious.
It will be done.
Parry? Pardon?
Functions successfully terminated.
Rude. Rotate this actually. Eh. Oh yeah, she really can just move. Damage can't reach. Shit, I shouldn't have done that. I did that wrong. Oh well. Anyone even get line of sight on this guy now? Oh shit, she did. Girl. throwing out every buff possible. Alright, Agenta, I believe in you.
Doubt is
Empty the bag. Hey, level up! Adira stares at you with crazed eyes while clutching the wound on her head. First, no sound comes out of her moving lips. She coughs weakly and whispers, "Lord Captain, is that you?" Argenta trains her weapon on Adira and watches you closely. Yeah, see, dogmatic. Kill your party member. Are you alright? Adira removes her hand from and tries to wipe away her tears and bloody marks on her face. She touches the burnt implant, frowning. I don't know. It should be quiet. In my head, the whispering's louder. It shouldn't be like that. Abomination claims that you called it. Is that true? Me? Did I? Yes, Lord Captain. I think it was me who called her. I can barely remember. The voices, held good whispers. They suddenly turned red, sharp. They started cutting, tearing, ripping me into pieces. I cried out. I called for help. And she came. Adira groans and clutches her head. Damn it! Why are the voices making so much noise now? Shut up! Shut up! The previous rogue trader has been seen on the ship recently. Was that your doing? Yes, Lucindia. I did it a couple of times. I'd had too much to drink at the time. I thought I'd heard her voice among all the whispers in my head. The voice was so sad, so clear. I couldn't help myself. I answered. I hoped I could reach her. There. Ever since she died, since I first heard her voice in my head, the whispers have gotten louder. They're harder to resist. You heard the warp whispering in your head and you answered? Are you insane? You don't know what it's like. The most important person in your life who's now gone forever suddenly starts talking to you inside your head? How could I not try to reach her? I had to. He falls silent for a moment. Next begins to speak. It's a barely audible whisper. I know what you're thinking. During the warp jump, Lady Theodora came out towards us. I kept thinking about meeting. I keep blaming myself. Why didn't I divine it? Why didn't I stop her killer? These thoughts have been played at the back of my mind day after day, choking me with guilt. You know what? The one on the officer's deck? I don't know what that was. This time, here, that was the product of my guilt. An accuser straight out of my mind. Has anything like this happened before? Like this? Never. Well, there was something. But it was different. Not as strong or as terrifying. Apparitions appeared, mechanisms malfunctioned, crew lost their mind. Lady von Valencius knew about that. She said it was a small price to pay. Acceptable expense. No psyker is immune to it. What happened here? It's just a mistake. I won't do it again. Vera stretches her lips into a helpless smile, looking past you. There'll be no more mistakes, Lord Captain. Argenta grits her teeth. This is not the first time this heretic has caused the death of her crew. Remember the incident on the mid-deck, Adira? What do those honest souls ever do to deserve such a fate? They turned into mutants and attacked their own families? You are a monster, a heretic. If you have any humanity left in you, admit what you are. Shut up! Adira moans. Quit your preaching. You're the worst out of everyone here. She is. Argenta's horrible. She's great, but she's horrible. So what am I supposed to do with you now? Cyndia, I know after everything I've done, you have no faith in my willpower or my strength. I can fix everything. It's just not at my best. You see, but maybe we can find a way. Replace my implants or some other remedy. A better one? Lady von Valencia said that such a thing could be found. Not here, and elsewhere. Just didn't need it before, but just need to find it. Need to figure out where to look for. We'll get it. Until then, I'll keep myself on a tight leash. I want to help you, Adira. We'll think of something. Thank you, Lucindia. I won't let you down. You're making a mistake, Lord Captain. Perhaps you'll find something to slow the decline, but it will not stop it. Only America can save Adira Class now. Why, I've heard enough stories about ways of extending a psyker's life. I don't think you'll like all of them. Deer awkwardly shakes out her stained clothing. I think I'd better. With your permission, Lord Captain. She sways, takes a step back, and faints. Oh my god. Lord Captain, received a report that the shooting on the lower deck had stopped. Presume you brought the situation under control, waiting further instructions. Got rid of the warp illusions. Deer is alive. Bring her to the Cherugians and have them see to her. Of course, my lord. As you command. Argenta's just chomping at the bit to kill people. I mean, the Hieronymus did actually even say that. Ooh. Ooh. That's not bad. Against 10 toughness, once per combat when the wears health drops below 35. We're against 15 wounds, also not bad. What? Why is it showing me Jay's thing again? That was weird. Executioner makes an attack with their primary weapon. On hit, the target suffers weapon damage, and if it is affected by damage over time effects, immediately suffers 4 additional instances of damage from those effects. This does not affect the duration of those effects. Okay, so is everyone just... Yep. The uncommon Archmilitant can make 1 additional attack each turn. Including 1 additional attack on his turn this heroic act was used. This is everyone's just getting their next heroic power. It's yours. Princess, choose... Oh. Wild Hunt. Bounty Hunter simultaneously makes several attacks. The number of the attacks is equal to the number of prey in combat. These attacks are equally divided among all prey in the Bounty Hunter's line of sight. The attacks always hit and always score criticals. Available special abilities. Oh. Okay. Weird. Some of them must have multiples. Skull Swarm immediately heals to full wounds. Immobilize, prone, and stun effects are removed from it. Overseer's next 3 abilities cost 1 less AP. Till the end of combat, Overseer's allies also ignore the cover of enemies that are under surveillance. Additionally, allies within 4 cell around it are immune to crits. Damn. I don't think many fights are going to last long enough for us to use,
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Everyone's, heroic abilities. We're pretty quickly approaching the point of just destroying everything. I should have challenged the boss that I turned into my gun to go fight instead. So that way it wasn't setting my ship on fire. Big yawn. I already came here and searched everything, didn't I? It just has one planet that I can't go on yet, huh? Yep. Darn it. Warp jump went surprisingly smooth. None of the deck officers on duty reported any incidents. However, a strange discovery awaited Lord Captain when she returned to her quarters. The bed was unmade, and the impression of a head was still visible on the pillow. There were no other signs of intrusion. It swore under oath nobody had entered the Lord Captain's quarters. So we have to chart a new course to anywhere, huh? Oh, snap, it's 6:30. It's almost time for me to go. Despite it being a simple dinner tonight. Lord Captain, according to the telemetry, the parameters of this system match those of Telecos Ypsilon, home of the agri-world Janus that belonged to the Von Valensis dynasty. Received a Vox message from the planet. Agri-world's governor officially welcomes the rogue trader and reports that she has begun preparations for a formal reception to celebrate the arrival of the planet's sovereign. Subjects are looking forward to your visit. So I saw something messed up when I checked who all eventually will leave your party if you turn to chaos on Sprite. It's really obvious who it is, or who all it will be. I just wanted to double check, but someone was saying that for one of them, what they like to do is make them fall in love with you and then sacrifice them. Theodore loved for his words. Never did discover the reason why. Our captain never missed a chance to visit such a planet, even in the slightest pretext. Yep, let's land on Janus, and then we'll finish it up tomorrow, probably. I don't really care for Jai. She gets stronger. I don't fully know how to use her, I think is my problem. I haven't figured out how to maximize her usefulness. Granted, I've only used her the one time. But her wielding pistols just don't seem good. It's a shame because, like, one of my favorite party members is one of the people that hates chaos. Her. Spoilers for like 2 minutes from now. A lavishly dressed noblewoman in an opulent silk gown watches you with an expectant air and gracefully bows her head. Gem-encrusted implants protrude from her arms and neck. I welcome you on behalf of the noble house Veit ab Aram. My name is Vestens Janus Vyat, ab Aram of Corinis. By the grace of the Emperor and the will of the rogue trader Theodora von Valencius, I serve as planetary governor and imperial commander-in-chief of this world. Greetings to you, noble Ursarian. It's been years since your last visit to Janus. I'm glad to see you again. My foot is freezing. It is a good sign when a rogue trader seneschal has not visited a subject planet for too long. Isn't that correct, Lady Vyat? It means that the governors take care of all matters, and there is no need for the seneschal to interfere. Now, when I opened the door earlier, there wasn't really any breeze. Now there's just a cool breeze blowing in right on me. I hear praises in those words, and I thank you for them. She turns once again to you. In truth, your arrival in place of the esteemed Lady von Valencius is quite unexpected. Theodora von Valencius is dead. I am now the head of the dynasty. Such tragic news. I will see to it the planet observes a month of mourning.
For Janus!
Janus, not Janus, I guess. Yeah, if you were thinking that since there was an Eldari looking down on us with a sniper rifle, she just protected us. I do like using the free turn to just
I
Buff
have
everyone.
read tomes of military tactics. If I may.
I can't stand it.
Male degradation isn't rising. Why does it keep doing that?
I'll do it.
Oh, and now... Oh, she doesn't have the AP to use Revelant Slaughter.
Weather the storm! Duty prevails!
Emperor, protect me.
Emperor, protect you all right, because you're about to
Shattered
die.
bones in my way.
Horribly, in fact. Oh man, I don't have another one? Really, dude?
My vow is to serve.
There you go. Oh, right. Buff everyone.
Anything else?
Just relocate the bird over there, so that's where we're gonna be going next.
Let's get to it!
Don't hit my bird!
I'm in, maggot! Time to slaughter someone!
Let's get to it.
Dang, let's say 136 on that one guy's health.
Show me what you've got!
Out of my way.
Yeah, see what I mean about killing everything in one turn?
Let's get to it.
You dick. This guy's gonna die to burning in a moment. God, I love doing that. Sorry, bird. Hey, bud. Hi.
High momentum.
Oh, it's baby time? Oh, yeah, who's my favorite little boy? Oh, yeah, You're such a handsome little man. Probably sounds really weird out of context, but my kitty cat jumped into my arms.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Hey, bud. I gotta turn on the stove soon. Wait, is it nope, still not a real turn for Pascal.
Advancing.
Nope, that's not what I wanted. I wanted... Dang it! Sorry, I'm doing everything one hand. The other hand is currently holding like 13 pounds of cat. Yeah, because you're a big boy, aren't ya? Just a big, handsome man.
Rejoice in battle!
Faith without deeds is worthless.
We got Fire Mastery. Come on. Oh, man.
Follow my lead!
Let's make it quick.
Chloe, I need you. Goodness, I hope she heard me. My favorite boy. Best boy in the whole wide world. That's what you are.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go. Now hopefully she heard me. I muted you guys so I could yell louder. Yeah, who's our good boy? Who's our good boy? Damn it. She didn't hear me. Then shoot this guy. Figure out the bird, I guess. Damn. Oh, no, I'm sorry, bud. I'm sorry. I yelled for her again, and he left me. Ooh, yeah, have him move here and then charge into this guy. Well, that's happening. I gotta quick turn on my oven. One moment. following a build guide, but I might pick up the freaking laser ability. Damn it. She usually does. It is currently 6:42. Actually, yeah, I can hit it from this again. There we go. I did not see this guy. How many deaths from above do I currently have? 3. 1. A 2. A 3. Your ladyship, Emperor, preserve us. Are you all right? Do not fret, layperson. We've grown used to outrageous slovenliness among the wardens of every world we visit. Eskel's Vox, quiet at first, is booming with fury by the end of his remark. Pale grayness is strangling this peasant like a noose. His words are laden with fear for our well-being. And yet, he fears for his own even more. Where'd the Governor of Yat go? Governor is safe, protected by the walls and wardens. Please, follow me. I'll escort you to her personally. Fine, lead on. Upon seeing you, the guard at the door lets out a frightened yelp and doubles over into a low bow. Your ladyship, most honorable Lucinia von Valencius, the governor is awaiting you in her office. She is protected by walls and guards. Prefer to meet with her alone or with your entourage. I'll speak with her alone. Wink. That's right, I don't actually have to say wink, I can just... Stensia Yanis Viat ab Aram of Cronus is fiercely swiping at a data slate, issuing commands into a gilded box. On seeing you, she hurriedly puts away her device, smooths her curtain, and drops into a deep curtsy. Your ladyship, accept my abject apologies for the reprehensible stunt that spoiled the reception. Even in my worst nightmares, I never could have imagined. Reprehensible stunt? I thought firing at moving targets was part of the ceremony. I'm sitting next to Vistenza laughs delicately, but after a sharpening sidelong look from the governor, she resumes her air of deferential sorrow. Oh no, your ladyship, I would never dare to deliberately endanger the heir of the illustrious von Valencius dynasty. However, I cannot but express my joy that you took some pleasure in what happened. One of your wardens helped us in battle. A superb shot. Who was it? You must be referring to Irlet, chief ally in the struggle against the rebels. Turned a blind eye to her horrific mutations given the undoubted advantages she brings. See, Irlet comes from the local degenerate stock of this world and knows Yanis like the back of her hand, so she has provided several leads as to where we can find bases and secret storehouses. Although, I admit that at times I'm tempted to send her away from the estate, her unnaturalness means that speaking with her always leaves me feeling uneasy. Such a gaunt, unfeminine figure, and so tall. If you wish to speak to Irlet, you'll find her outside in the orangery, most likely by the gazebos. She prefers to keep her distance from the others. What's happening on the planet? Several months ago, uprisings broke out on Yanis. I was not even notified at first. Living worms are for wardens to worry about. Alas, I only learned about what was happening after the miscreants began targeting noble families. And then it became apparent that what the administratum's accounts had referred to as unrest were in fact organized attacks on infrastructure and society's leaders. already brought 13 agri complexes to a halt, and now moved on to assassination attempts. The Wardens are doggedly tracking down the rebels. Their leaders are slipping from our grasp. Can Yanis fulfill its foodstuff supplies under current conditions? I risk angering you, your ladyship. This is nothing compared to shamelessly deceiving you. Let's consider the situation dispassionately. Even the most talented logistics experts of the administratum are unable to guarantee stable ties when shuttles are weary of landing at the spaceport. The terrified peasants are indulging a dangerous minority within their ranks. When the usual order of things is restored on Yanis, any trade is nigh impossible. Considering what has occurred, your visit is a true blessing. You see, Yanis does not have its own fleet. We could organize a planet-wide search if we had ships at our disposal. Ships like yours, your ladyship. Perhaps you will find a way to support your subjects in their hour of need. I'm sure even approximate coordinates would be sufficient to have ground forces search crews work together to hunt down the enemy. I'll track down these elusive fugitives myself. No. I will get to the bottom of this. I'm sure the rebels will have something to say to the mistress of their world. That's a potato. You little potato. Stenza inclines her head. I'm immeasurably grateful for your assistance, your ladyship. If any of those who attacked the estate had survived, perhaps they could be a valuable source of information. But you made an example of them for the rest of the foolish rabble. Stenza glances at the Vox. Incidentally, I did overhear that the warden talking about some kind of stranger in the area. Besides that, we still do not know who let those reprobates into the estate. The person who did it must also know something. I, as well as my retinue, are at your service. My secretary is checking the staff as we speak to remove all traces of the attack from the estate. An esteemed Magos, who is responsible for agronomic efforts on the planet, is also here. He happened to be visiting this week to deliver his personal report. And of course, there is my aide in the war against the rebels, Irlet. I have no doubt she will be delighted to share her knowledge of Yanis with you, your ladyship. Footfall Station is on the verge of starvation. Can you help? Yes and no, your ladyship. The question is, can such an expansive fertile world as this one feed a few thousand void rats? Of course it can. They lose more provisions to gnawing pest every cycle than those on Footfall could eat in their entire lives. Can we ship-send provisions to Footfall? Not a chance. Any cargo shuttle that leaves the surface will be targeted for attack. Rebels will not hesitate to bring it down, sending flaming debris over the capital. Our silos could become targets for sabotage. It could be poisoned or mined. The logistics of transporting supplies to Footfall will only be possible once the uprising has been completely crushed. There's a person standing next to you. One of my ladies-in-waiting, Amelia. Amelia performs secretarial duties and helps me remain in constant contact with those families who are most responsible for the productivity and prosperity of Yanis. I trust my advisors implicitly. And over time, Amelia has become not merely a faithful companion, but also my shadow. Losing her would be like losing my right hand. To bathe in the light of your greatness is a true honor, rogue trader. Well, tell me about the planet. Yanis is a remarkable world, both in terms of its vast potential and in terms of the work that was carried out to transform it into an agri-world. House Viat has ruled on Yanis for many generations, and each new governor has without fail contributed to the planet's taming. This world was once a wild planet full of xenobeasts, utterly unsuitable for growing anything. To this day, despite our best efforts, Yanis regularly rebels against us, earthquake tsunamis, the emergence of new pests and weeds that invade the arable land. Sometimes I cannot help but think that this world is endowed with consciousness of a capricious and stubborn child who likes to spoil everything that we have achieved. What do you grow on Yanis? Mainly Helican flint corn and red turnip. Apart from that, in the southern hemisphere, we have set aside vast tracts of land for the Grox population. And, of course, I cannot fail to mention the several thousand acres of tilled land given over to cultivating fermentable fruit, for personal use and limited export. Alright, thank you. I'll take my leave. I'll level up Idra. Immediately heals, yep. Till the end of combat, Overseer can relay attacking psychic powers through their Raven. Not bad. Alright, this is where
Abelard, I've been meaning to ask. How are you keeping it together so well? Don't you ever feel awful without her?
Enough, Tlas. We have a duty to the new rogue trader. You would do well to focus on that. If you keep your mind busy, you will have less opportunity to fill it with awful things.
Alright. With that, we're calling it there. Thank you to everyone who tuned in. Now we'll see about rating someone. Thank you to everyone who tuned in. I greatly appreciate you stopping by. As always, you can find me on my socials, Argiop on YouTube, Twitter, and Blue Sky. Let's see, what else? Yeah, that's it. Let's see. This week been trying not speedrun Phasmo, no. Dang it, the person I was gonna raid appears to not be online anymore. Oh, that's a shame. So I'm sending you over to Limes. Have fun! Limes is my favorite.